what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this afternoon the Baltimore Orioles, weather permitting, will be wrapping up a 3-game series against the Miami Marlins here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. Yesterday was a day that we all want to just put behind us. It was really just the perfect storm of everything going wrong, both in the game and on my channel. It was just a disaster, folks. Luckily, I'm feeling a lot better today. Hopefully, the team is going to be playing a lot better today. You know, what can you do? You gotta wipe that slate and you gotta respond after a day like that. You know, I licked my wounds. I had some time off since that call yesterday to reflect and do a little bit of meditation. Try and get all that by. Try to move on. I'm feeling better. I got some rest, and yeah, it was a bad call from me. So it's not much of a gesture, but it's all I can think to do. I have turned the ads off for today's game. So it's an ad-free game. Hopefully we'll enjoy this final game before the All-Star break. If we can just put out a nice game here and look at the big picture, even though that game yesterday was really rough. And again, if we wind up winning today, we'll be 7 games under 500 at the break. If we don't, we're 9 games under at the break. And that's why these games are so huge. It's really a 2-game swing when we're talking about just getting back to that 500 mark. So when you lose games like that, really is a hit to the morale. But in general, the Orioles have been playing a lot better. You just hate to see an offense get shut down the way they did against a pitcher like Jansen Junk. It's not the first time this season the Orioles offensively have struggled mightily against a pitcher who's, you know, not to take anything away from anybody who's pitching in Major League Baseball, but obviously there's tiers of talent in the league. You got your Cy Young candidates, your fringe all-stars, your middle-of-the-rotation guys, your just kind of average guys, and then guys you never heard of. Well, when it comes to like the guys you never heard of into that sort of okay to below average guys, we tend to make those guys look really good. We've done it a lot this season. We've been the team that pitchers have faced and have put out their best stat line of the season. And to me, that's a bit of an indictment on this offensive philosophy of the team. When it does work, it's nice to watch. We can put up half dozen runs on the board or so when things are going right, but we'll face a certain pitcher and it doesn't seem we're able to adjust when things aren't working. And 5 innings are gone, 6 innings are gone. We're in the 7th inning now with a pitcher on the mound pitching as deep as he ever has in any ball game this season. That happened with Junk yesterday, and again, it's happened so many times this season. It's really just a head scratcher, folks. You want to see this team maybe try and adapt their philosophy to be a little bit more consistent out there. Getting shut out at home by the Marlins, I don't care who they got on the mound. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. But folks, today's game is being delayed by bad weather. In fact, I have yet to even pull up the radar. I'm going to take a look right now at the Baltimore radar. But this game is going to start later than advertised. It was already announced it was going to be 15 minutes late, and then another announcement came out right around that 15-minute time to say that it's going to be delayed again, and that second update didn't supply a approximate first pitch time. We're just in a holding pattern right now. I'm looking at the radar. This shouldn't take too long, folks. I mean, there is a band of rain over the city right now, but there's not a major, large scope storm covering the eastern seaboard. It's like scattered looking showers to me. So hopefully this is not going to take too long to wait through. We can go ahead and talk about the pitching matchup today and the starting lineups and get that out of the way. And after that, I guess if this game isn't ready yet, we'll play a little bit of Yahtzee or something. I don't know. Or listen to some more Captain Chesapeake music. There it is. Folks. That's right. Yesterday, my God, that was... Hey, Charm City chat. How you guys doing? Let's take a look over here. Let's take a look. I mean, it's a small crowd right now, but at the same time, we don't know when this game's going to start. But 38 people here. How you doing, folks? We got Dingleberry and Pocket Watch, Mac, George, Chilo, Christian, Matt, Rhino. How you doing? Heyo. Warren, Michael, Rob, and Book Doc. It's all dudes. What is this sausage party going on over here, folks? What happened to all the ladies? Come on now.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
All right. It's just going to be a bro day, folks. Yeah, so what's to talk about? Let's look at the pitching matchup. It's Brandon Young on the mound for Baltimore. Last time out, we saw what Brandon Young has in him, which is something potentially pretty damn good. He went 5 1/3 innings. In the first 5 innings, he was fantastic. He had a splitter that was really working for him, and the event of that outing for him that really was a eyebrow raiser was the immaculate inning that he pitched. He had an immaculate inning. No Oriole pitcher has done that in about 7 years. That's something that, when you got a bit of a raw pitcher, that hasn't established themselves in the bigs, but they go and do that is an eyebrow raiser. But the concern with Young is that 5 innings was seemingly all he could go. That we brought him out for the 6th, and he immediately started to struggle. We'll see how far he can go today, but I'm hoping that if he does look good through 5 innings, no matter where he's at with the pitch count, no matter how good he does look, we got to have guys ready to go to relieve him, and maybe even just cap it off at 5 innings, no matter what. We want to build off something with this kid. He'll be facing Yuri Perez for the Marlins. Perez has not pitched much this season. I think he's only gone about 21 innings on the season. 27 innings. He's made 6 starts, and his ERA is a flat 4 with a very good whip of just 1.04. Record of 2-2 for Yuri Perez. 29 strikeouts and 27 innings, so better than a punch-out per inning. But he has issued 11 walks in those 27 innings. That is just under 4 per 9. That is not good. So we had on Friday in the win over the Marlins, who was on the mound? It was Edward Cabrera. He had a similar-looking pitching line. Healthy numbers other than the walks. The Orioles did well against Cabrera. Hopefully they can handle Perez today, especially, again, how dormant the offense was looking yesterday. It was not a fun watch yesterday. Not a fun watch at all. So there's your pitchers. Let's look at the starting lineups. Pull that up real quick. And a reminder, folks, hopefully this game will be finished before 6 p.m. because BW has got another event ready to go. We are going to have a watch-along tonight, starting at 6 p.m., the first day of the MLB draft. I'm going to watch it, and hopefully you guys would like to watch it along with me, at least until we get through pick number 37. That's basically what we're here for, folks. We've got 4 picks in the top 37. And just to remind you, folks, Gunnar Henderson was taken in the 2020 draft. Was it 2020? Pick number 40. Westberg was pick number 30 pick, I believe, in 2021. I might be off by a year on those. Don't hold me on that, but the year doesn't really matter. It's around there. So, yeah, there's a lot of talent to be found in that area of the draft. And the Orioles have 4 picks between number 19 and number 37. And you got to think, with our drafting history, that we're probably going to find at least one, maybe a couple, really, really good players to help this team out down the road. And I think I'm not alone amongst Oriole fans out there, hoping that amongst those 4 picks that Mike Elias and the scouting team have targeted a pitcher, a potential, really good young starting pitcher to help out where we need help the most. We are good at drafting position players, but at the same time, by being good at that, we've built a team that is a little bit imbalanced. We've got the position players. We need the pitching, especially for the rotation. So I'm sure the rest of you feel the same way. I've taken a look at a couple of mock drafts out there. I'm not going to pretend like I have any real inside information regarding the upcoming draft. I don't dig that deep into amateur talent and scouting players. I wait, I follow the mantra of a Harry Carey. I ask myself, what would Harry Carey do? And I don't think Harry Carey gives much of a damn about amateur players getting drafted. He cares once they come up to the bigs, and then he starts to, pay attention to what's going on. That's kind of how I am, folks. Like, if I were to attempt to try and know everything going on, then I would only know surface-level stuff about everything. I'd rather know a lot about something. And for me, that is this team, this Major League Baseball team, this 26-man roster, and everything that's involved with that. Everything else, I will peek in and take a look, but I really I'm not an expert. So we're just going to watch along together, and once we make some picks, we'll take a look at the player we've drafted and see what they're all about. I look forward to that. That'll be at 6 p.m. Starting tonight. Now, again, I don't know how long maybe somebody in the Charm City chat watches the draft with regularity. I've never really watched it. Again, it's not my forte. I do pay attention to, as soon as we make those picks, I'll check my feed and see what it was. But I have no idea how long it's going to take between the start of the draft and how long it takes to get to that first pick at number 19. I mean, are we going to be sitting there for an hour and a half, waiting for that first pick? I don't know. Is it going to be only 20, 30? I don't know. How long between picks? It's not as long as like the NFL or NBA, I would hope, right? Because it's there's a lot of rounds, a lot of drafting to do. And I don't think MLB puts as much pomp and circumstance into the draft as, the NBA or the NFL do. Rob's never watched the draft. Patrick talking about Ethan Holiday. Yeah, Ethan Holiday is probably the one name that I can very easily say, yeah, we're all expecting Ethan Holiday to be taken with a tippy-top pick. I don't even know who has the number one overall pick. Is it the Nationals? Is it the Rockies? Is it the White Sox? It's probably the Rockies or the White Sox, right? From last year. It's reverse order of record, I'm assuming. So... but yeah, for some reason I thought the Nats had the number one pick. Yeah, so there you go. The Nats do have the top pick. So, I mean, to me, Holiday is probably going to the Nats. I think he's going to be taken first overall. Do you guys have another name that you think might be the number one overall pick? Patrick says Texas A&M left-handed batter Laviolette projected O's to pick at number 19. I've seen two mock drafts that have a guy named, what is it? A third baseman, I can't remember the name. I'm going to try to find it. But I've seen a couple of spots with the same name. Oh, Gavin Fien. I think I'm saying his last name right. Fien, out of Great Oak High School. Jim Callis of MLB.com and Jonathan Mayo of MLB.com both had a mock draft, and they both picked this guy for the Orioles at the number 19 pick. Gavin Fien, Fien, or Fien. Again, a third baseman out of Great Oak High School. Another name I've seen a couple of times for a later pick in the 30s is Xavier Nayens out of Mount Vernon High School. Again, folks, I'm just saying names. I can't tell you anything about what their attributes are or, what their skill sets are. I don't know. But in this mock draft, both of these pundits have picked one pitcher in those four picks. One guy has a right-hander going at pick 31 named Riley Quick out of Alabama. And the other guy has a right-hander at pick number 37, Patrick Forbes, out of Louisville. So I think, to me, that is more interesting than actually the names, is just the fact that out of the four picks, a couple of, I guess experts see the Orioles taking one pitcher out of the four. And again, I'm hoping we do. I really hope that we do. Yeah, Riley Quick is a nice name. I'm looking for a player with a nice name. I love great names. I saw some other names out there, and I'm like, okay, I don't know anything about that guy, but I'd love to have him just to say a name. There was a shortstop. I don't see him on this list. It must have been another list. But there's a shortstop with just a really weird name. I think the last name was like Alaba, something Alaba. But Actually, let me pull it up. I mean, we're just hanging out right now, folks. I don't know when anything's going to start. 2025 MLB. Let's just do a mock draft. I'm going to see if I can find the name I'm talking about in here. Okay, so Ethan Holiday apparently projected to go 4th to the Rockies on this site I'm looking at right now. Cade Anderson, a left-handed pitcher out of LSU, is picked by this site to go first to the Nationals. And then the Angels have the number 2 pick, another left-handed pitcher out of Florida State, Jamie Arnold, expected to go second, excuse me. Mariners have the 3rd pick, and they have, wow, so Ethan Holiday, who is listed as a shortstop, isn't even the number 1 shortstop on the board. Ava, A-I-V-A, Arquette, a shortstop out of Oregon State, is apparently considered to be a higher pick, or could go either way. I mean, they're back-to-back 3rd and 4th in this mock draft. Let me see if I can find that one name, though. There it is. Okay, so it's 1 pick before us. They have the Diamondbacks taking this guy, Wahiwa Aloy, a shortstop out of Arkansas. Wahiwa, W-E-H-I-W-A, Aloy, A-L-O-Y, Wahiwa Aloy. That is a fun name to say for me. And look, this is another site that has Gavin Fine, F-I-E-N. This guy, this is the 3rd mock draft I've seen that has the Orioles at the 19th pick taking this guy, Gavin Fine, out of Great Oak High School in California. It says here, despite a quiet spring, Gavin Fine was the top pure high school hitter on the summer circuit, and scouts think he could go even earlier than 19th. So, okay, straight out of high school, it's probably going to take a little bit longer to develop him than a college player. But, there's a Coastal Carolina name. Folks, I used to live in Myrtle Beach. Coastal Carolina was my closest university when I was living. The Chanticleers. They have a pretty good program, Coastal. Nice to see a Coastal player going in the top 20 in this mock draft. Fines is a 3rd baseman, Rob. F-I-E-N. Fine. Fine. All right. What's tough for the soundboard, Warren? Sorry, I should be trying to catch up with you guys. Let me just go through here. Again, folks, mention me if you want to get my attention. Otherwise, I have to kind of skim through here. Sam says, "How's it going?" I'm doing okay, Sam. Again, folks, I do apologize for yesterday. Some things were out of my control. Other things I could have done better, and just as a token of my appreciation for you guys hanging in there and coming back today. No ads today. I've turned off the monetization for this game. No monetization. It's as free as it gets, folks. You don't even have to click out of an ad or anything, okay? I hope that makes things okay between us. Otherwise, yeah, I'm back on the horse. Let's see. Edward is here. Yeah, Holiday George apparently might go as low as 4th, or even, it doesn't seem like he's going to go lower than that. Michael's saying ESPN has him going to the Rockies as well. This site I'm looking at has him going 4th to the Rockies. So, I don't know. You never know. I mean, do some of these places just kind of steal their mock draft from somewhere else? I mean, why are everybody's got this Fine guy going to us. I mean, is it really that, decided? I don't know. Maybe there won't be many surprises. Do you think we should draft Ethan Holiday? Lore, we don't have a pick till number 19. He won't be around. He won't be around. And Patrick pointing that out as well. I'm just trying to catch up. Do we really need more third basemen? Well, Rob, I mean, just to, be fair, I mean, quite often a player drafted with a position tag doesn't necessarily play that position once they make it to the bigs. If you're a third baseman, you're pretty much an infielder, maybe a corner infielder, but maybe with the potential to play middle infield. But third base is just the primary position. But just consider it an infielder, I think, for the most part. Obviously, Jackson was drafted to be a shortstop, and being a number 1 overall pick, he still winds up becoming a second baseman. So you can't really read too much into that. Hey, I got a question. I saw something without really poking my head much in there to look at the details, but I guess there's some kind of controversy going on with in the tennis world, and like the tennis like Hall of Fame, and like some billionaire that was playing a challenger event or something. Anybody know what that's all about? I guess it's just another case of somebody super rich doing something that was more deserving for somebody else. I don't know. It's just something to throw out there while I kill time. We're close to playing some Yahtzee, folks. I don't know how long this is going to be. That's fair, but my point is Rob, of course. We do. But Rob, we're not going to draft 3 pitchers in the first 4 picks. I can tell you that. It's probably going to be 1. I mean, it's just, I don't see us taking more than 1. But I would just be happy that we're going to get the 1, because the highest drafted pitcher Mike Elias has taken was 2 drafts ago at pick number 63. So this is going to be the first time we've picked a pitcher this high. So I'm just happy we're doing that. If Ethan wants to play with, sorry, that just passed me by. If Ethan wants to play with Jackson, there is a way he can tell all the teams he won't sign. Oh yeah, there's that. There's that. Yeah, John. Yeah, let me just read it out. If Ethan wants to play with Jackson, there is a way he can tell all the teams he won't sign if they draft him. Then the Orioles draft him and overslot him. And yeah, we got bonus pool money, like a record amount of bonus pool money. Again, this is the sort of thing that is not my forte. I leave that up to the people to figure it. Again, that's out of my element. But all I know is that Elias, from my point of view, he does have a good track record of finding good position talent, and we've done well in that department. It's just if we're not good at scouting at pitching, I guess that's what keeps Elias from it makes them hesitate to go after a pitcher. They don't feel confident that they feel like they're just kind of blindly picking a pitcher and hoping for the best, when they feel a lot more confident about the position players that they've scouted. But again, I feel like this team does need to focus more on pitching, and if we did wind up going to a new general manager, I would definitely want a GM that would put more emphasis on that. Look, this Orioles franchise, we know the glory years were all about pitching and defense. Pitching and defense. We had the best pitching in baseball in the Weaver years, and we had the best defense. Period. The offense was there, but it didn't need to be the top offense, You just got to put the right guys together. And nobody got more out of a roster than Earl Weaver did. My goodness, that man was a genius. We miss you, Earl. We miss you, buddy. Bro, remember when you hit 3K, I was like, something incoming homer, bottom of the 8th. Orioles win this. They are on a hot streak. Marlins are shaky. They weren't shaky yesterday. My goodness. We got to win today in order to match the Marlins on record. We're pretty much right there with the same record. But getting shut out at home by the Marlins really does suck. Let's see. MLB doesn't go with refusal to report guys. They are a fraternity. They would band together and tell them to go to college then. Rays have been shaky. Hey, let me check and see if there's been an update. I spaced out for a sec. Looking for an update, folks. Hey, Scott Bluette. All right, this is news. This just came out a half an hour ago. How long have I been streaming? So, yeah, right when I went on the air, this just came out. Scott Bluette has been put on the 15-day DL with right elbow discomfort. Really? Are we sure he's hurt, or was it just bad performance and we're just giving this guy an injury in order to make some room for somebody else? Now, what's interesting is that Bluette has been replaced with a third catcher. I guess it's not that interesting because it's the last game before the All-Star break. This could only be a one-game call-up, but David Banuelos, who was already on the taxi squad, I guess because he was physically around to join the roster, that's why he's going to be active today. So we have a third catcher option, David Banuelos, active today, and I guess we're going to be one arm short in the bullpen. We did recall Grant Wolfram, by the way. As bad as yesterday was, if you were around for the postgame show, I made a point to say that we really got to call Grant Wolfram back up here. We've only got Gregory Soto as the only left-hander. And wouldn't you know that was the first roster move of the day. That happened a few hours back. Wolfram called up, and Corbin Martin has been designated for assignment. We barely saw anything out of Corbin Martin. One appearance, maybe? I barely remember even seeing him. But he's been designated for assignment. So, you know, we didn't get too invested in him, and so I guess nobody's going to be too upset that he's gone. But we do have a second left-hander in the bullpen now, and that's a good thing. Keegan Aiken is probably not going to be ready to return until about a week after the All-Star break finishes, so about 2 weeks, I think, before we get him back. So we'll probably see Grant Wolfram pitch today, I would assume. I got a feeling. Soto pitched yesterday. He only had 5 pitches. He shouldn't have even been brought in. Rogers should have finished that inning out. Of course, I was having issues on my stream. I couldn't really watch what was happening in real time, but I was able to go back and digest sort of how everything went down there in the late innings. And yeah, you know, it sounds like a Monday morning quarterbacking because it happened yesterday, but Rogers probably should have not been taken out of the ball game in that spot. But yeah, either way, once we went to Bluette, he lived up to his name, that's for sure. All right, who's up for some Yahtzee? I got to do something to keep my brain going here, folks. I would open up a phone line and have a chat with somebody as content, but no, everybody's too afraid to talk to me. So, Yahtzee it is. Folks, there's 78 people here right now. Again, we are in a rain delay. We do not have an update as of yet for an approximate first pitch. At first, they said it'd be 15 minutes late. That didn't last long. They came back with a follow-up announcement saying an additional delay with no start time, no predicted start time. We don't know what's going on. But I did take a look at the radar, and it doesn't look like, unless it's just this what do you call it? This isolated storm that just sort of replenishes itself and doesn't move. It should eventually get out of the way. It's not a big band of rain covering the entire region. It's just some isolated storms, it looks like. But in those isolated areas where it is coming down, I guess it's coming down pretty hard. Janet says it's going to be a while. Oh, boy. Well, now I am getting concerned. Is this going to dig into the 6 o'clock start time for the mock draft, for the draft event we're going to be doing at 6 o'clock tonight? I was hoping to have an hour and a half break in between. I already know that that's going to be shortened, but I was hoping for at least maybe a 20-minute break to go grab a bite to eat. And now I'm wondering if there's even going to be any time or if it's going to overlap. That would suck. Then again, I guess it wouldn't be that bad because that stream really is just for Oriole fans. Other people are welcome to show up, but as long as we're in time for that 19th pick, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. There's a flood watch in Baltimore. Oh, boy. And the storms are slow moving, so they are. It is just a bad luck situation. I mean, you look at the map, folks. There's a lot of area I see in Maryland with no rain. Like I would say 98% of the state is currently dry, but not downtown Baltimore. Yeah, Rob, I know. But the problem is Trevor Rogers doesn't throw 101 miles an hour, and it's not as marketable. What Major League Baseball did with Jacob Mizorowski is, it's not good. It's just not fair. It's really unfair to somebody who got snubbed that deserves it more. And Christopher Sanchez for the Phillies really stands out as a pitcher that deserves that spot over Mizorowski. I mean, folks, I don't know about you, but I don't need, I don't need an extra, little razzle-dazzle for me to tune into the All-Star game. I've been watching All-Star games since I was a little boy, and you just watch the damn game. There was a reason to watch it. And even though it's just an exhibition, it was fun. There's no need to, start to tinker with it just to maximize viewership and, screw somebody out of a deserved spot on the roster in the process. It's not good business in my humble view. And I do think there's a bit of a backlash about it amongst baseball fans in general. I think a lot of people aren't really happy. I know players are not happy. There's been some players that have been out there on record talking about that. But yeah, to your point earlier, Trevor Rogers, if Mizorowski's 5 starts is good enough, then certainly Rogers is. I mean, his ERA is like 1.53 at the moment? It's ridiculous how good he's done in those 6 starts. It's a real eye opener, folks. Imagine how much more ecstatic we would be if we were, a contending team right now, and just suddenly it's kind of like the Kyle Bradish situation from a few years ago. I don't think any of us was really expecting Bradish to take off the way he did, and really that's more of a surprise than this should be because. Rogers did finish up Rookie of the Year, as a runner-up Rookie of the Year. So the pedigree is there. It's just all about, putting everything together. And right now he's putting everything together. It looks really good. Please don't screw. Oh, by the way, I won't be calling the All-Star game. Just so you guys know, I will. I'm doing the draft tonight, but no home run derby and no All-Star game. I think it's better for me to take that time off, rest up, and we'll be back on Friday night. The Orioles will be playing the Rays to start the second half of the season. No, I think Rogers has another year of control, Rob. Pretty sure. I can take a look real quick. Sorry about the Captain Chesapeake music, folks. I can't get it out of my head. Bow. 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 He met a strange friend. All right. Yeah, Rogers is good for next year. He'll be in the third year of arbitration. Third year of arbitration next year for Rogers, his age 28 season. So he'll be around, and we will be very excited to have him in this rotation for a full season if he's going to be pitching like this. That would be real good. We need some pitchers to just get her done for us, man. All right. Let me get in one game. Folks, BW is about to play some Yahtzee. Last time I did this, somebody came on to challenge me. So if you want to join me on this, just type in Yahtzee into a Google search for the free Yahtzee game that's out there. Make a screen name for yourself, something that will make it easy for me to know it's somebody from the Charm City chat, and I'll be over here. I'm already waiting for a competitor. Gabe. All right, Gabe. What do you got, buddy? All right. How do I bring this up over here? There we go. Gabe declined my challenge. All right. Mr. Barbecue, are you down? Come on, bud. You look like a decent chap. All right, we're in. Definitely right about Sanchez from the Phillies. Yeah. I saw the quotes from Trey Turner, Nick Castellanos, and somebody else. Rogers reminds you of Jimmy Key. Yeah, Jimmy Key. He was good. Who did he pitch for besides the Blue Jays? Didn't he pitch other places? I can only remember as a Blue Jay, but he was he on the Yankees at some point? JC, you should feel embarrassed. That is, but that's fine. But you should feel embarrassed. It's okay. Look at this awful situation I have. I don't like this situation at all. I already used up the 5s, and that's a pretty weak 3 of a kind. Yeah, Blue Jays and the Yankees. Okay, that's what I thought. Never left the AL East. Bastard. OG Outlaw, I don't know anything about the pitcher you're talking about. Again, my expertise does not dip down below the major league level, at least unless it's the Orioles franchise. Like, I'm aware of our farm and our prospects. That's about as far as it goes for me. Again, if I were to attempt to try and know everything, then I would only know a little bit about everything. I like to know a lot about something, and I know a lot about the Baltimore Orioles, Major League franchise. Oh, large straight. Nice roll. That's my wheelhouse. I'm in my lane, and I like staying in my lane. There's other folks out there that know more about amateur talent. I don't. There's some fours. All right, how am I doing this game? I've been just kind of doing this without really paying attention. I'm going to need a four of a kind up here at the top somewhere after that roll. That's not good enough for a chance. And I ain't wasting a zero in Yahtzee, not yet. No sirree, Bob. You can have your twos, Mr. Barbecue. I'm going for sixes. Like a boss. Oh, all right. Now that's going to have to be a chance. Folks, this event is in a weather delay. Oh, God. So if this doesn't start by 3 o'clock, it's going to even if it does start slightly before, it's going to really probably overlap with the draft. That sucks. You know what? I'm gonna go for a full house here, and if I don't, I'll take the two. Yeah, because having a four in the twos, I'm still going to need four of a kind, either in the fours or the sixes. That was worth going for there. All right, you can have that. Folks, your one-stop shopping for Orioles baseball and live Yahtzee. Right here on the BirdWatcher Channel. What do I want to do here? This is a terrible roll for what I got right now. Oh, that helps. One more four, please. All right. Okay, you got that. All right, folks. Twos. I'm going to need 4 sixes. This sucks. They need to extend the All-Star break by 1 day and let the Futures game have its own day. Yeah, well, it's not possible to... I mean, we don't start again till Friday, but don't some teams start up on Thursday? Isn't that how it usually works every year? Some teams start up Thursday, some start up Friday. Why can't they just make it mandatory everybody starts up Friday, and then we could probably do that, right? That's a zero in Yahtzee, I think. Yeah, so why don't they just do that? Why don't they just make it Monday through Thursday, everybody's off? There's got to be a way for the schedule to still work out that way. I don't know why they do it like they do. But they do. All right, folks, we're down to the nitty-gritty. I need 4 sixes, and I need 4 of something else. Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh, boy. Oh, but he doesn't have a large straight. Okay. I might still win this. Folks, I am worried about a 2027 lockout/strike. Oh, man, he finished 1 point shy. Oh, I need sixes. Come on, one more, and then I get the same at the top. Damn it. All right, so I'm 6 below at the top, 10 below. I'm fine as long as he doesn't get this large straight. I've got this. And he got it. Come on. Come on with that final roll. Are you kidding me? Good game. No, it wasn't. I lost, you bum. With that last 40. No, I don't want a rematch, you bum. I want to find one of my peeps. Get me out of here. Oh, Jack Me Off is here. Gosh. We could discuss lightning strikes and inclement weather and how the grounds crew operate. These are just little chat suggestions to keep up interest. All right, folks. Let's talk about the grounds crew. Bunch of stoners. All right, what's the next topic? When did they start the Ghost Runner thing? It happened during a time when I wasn't really watching baseball. I guess it was right after the COVID season. Is it 2021 that started? I'm honestly guessing because I really didn't jump back on, and I had a career where I had to devote all my time covering the English Premier League, so I was not invested in baseball for several seasons there. And when that Ghost Runner thing came into play, along with the pitch clock and a few other things, that was right before I got back on board. So I think it was 2021. Bro, I would rather watch you, eat food than play Yahtzee? Come on, man. Why? It's exciting. So it looks like rain will be stopping in Baltimore in the next 10 minutes, but a second. GK, are you somebody from the chat? You're trying to challenge me over and over again. But a second cell will be arriving within 30 minutes and last another hour? Oh, my God. Dan. Oh, Chilo. Look at this, folks. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Why did you cancel, Chilo? Why would you cancel? What are you doing? Come on, Chilo, you bum. All right, folks. I didn't see Chilo in the chat. Really, Chilo? You're ghosting me in chat, but challenging me to Yahtzee. Okay. Game on, my friend. Here we go. You thought Yahtzee wasn't interesting, folks? We've got a BirdWatcher up against BW right now. And what are you doing with that 4, dude? Why are you moving that 4 around? What are you doing? You forget how this game works? Look at Chilo. Ah, boy. Oh, that's a great move there, Chilo. I got to be honest. That's you don't often see that strategy implemented, but hey, everybody's got their own unique way of playing the game here. When does the game start? Nobody knows, Jeffrey. There is bad weather in Baltimore, and we're waiting for it to get out of the way. Apparently, there's a window without some rain coming, but then another cell of rain is predicted to follow behind. So we are in a holding pattern, and again, if this game doesn't start in the next half hour, it's going to bleed into the draft tonight. What can I do? Nothing I can do about it, folks. All right, Chilo. Let's take you to school, okay? Time to take Chilo to school. Oh, no. That did not work out. That did not work. I would hope, OG Outlaw, that if you're on the grounds crew, you're a stoner. Oh, look at Chilo with the large straight. All right, buddy. I see you. I see you. What is with these rolls I'm getting? This is some nonsense. 54 likes. 59. We're about to hit 60 likes on a stream that hasn't seen a single pitch of baseball, and I'm playing Yahtzee. Folks, thank you. Because, and again, I did turn off the ads for this event today. BW is doing this one completely on the house, okay? Not a bad chance, Chilo. Not a bad chance. All right, Chilo. You're gonna keep ignoring the upper part of the scorecard there. We'll see if that comes back to bite ya. Yahtzee. Chris says it's raining in Baltimore. Yep, that's why you're looking at a guy in Thailand playing Yahtzee at 1:30 in the morning. Because it's raining in Baltimore. Renewable energy sources. There's a concept. What is this roll? What am I rolling here? I've never had such bad luck. Oh, that was a nice comeback there. Andrea. Look at this, folks. Andrea is back. Another membership gifted out to a random birdwatcher, Jeffrey Sebastian. Thanks so much, Andrea. We were just hanging out in a rain delay. And remember, Andrea, it's going to be just a few more days, and we'll have
Message for you, son.
we'll be having our event over on the other channel there. I haven't. Oh, Yahtzee, folks! Oh, doctor. It's just like a ball game. Yahtzee! All right, Chilo, your turn. What do you got? You want to go for threes? Go for threes. You can have those threes. What are you going to do with them, Chilo? What are you going to do? Oh, you're going to have four of a kind in threes? What's with the one? Why are you moving the one and then... Why did you move the one up and then back down? What are you doing? You can have that. You can have that. Watch me cook. Oh, snap. Just pull that out of nowhere. Feel like you got in Showcase Showdown getting gifted a membership. Yeah, Jeffrey, how do you like those binoculars you got there? They fit you well?
Nice binoculars. Nice binoculars.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, it's time to go for a large straight. Come on, give me that little... Oh! Oh! Folks! You're up, Chilo. You're up. It's not just a continent across the ocean. You're up. Oh, fours. Look at that. Oh, snap. Oh! Where I want this to go. Oh, I'm going to have to take that. Lock in that upper bonus. Lock it in. Dingleberry 420. Come on down. Janet Hill. Come on down. Michael Mertig. Come on down. And Andrea Miklas, come on down. You're the first contestants on The Price is Right. I got the upper bonus locked in right now. Chilo is done. Chilo is so done. You got no chance to beat me. You might as well quit. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, boop, boo. Do 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 do. You're gonna need Yahtzee, and I don't think that you're gonna get that right frickin' now. Do 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 do. Sorry. Yo do do dee do do dee do 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 dee do. Yo do do dee do. Yo do do dee do. Yo do do dee do dee do 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 dee do. All right. I beat you. I win. I win. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic, magic.
What, no rematch, Chilo? No rematch. Something magic happens. Da, 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 da. The magic of Orioles baseball. So basically, I'm in Chicago, a Cubs fan, but checking in a Baltimore game whilst listening to a guy in Thailand yodel at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's pretty much what's going on, Andrea, and that's why it's the best damn channel out there. Us Baltimore people are weird, and, if weird is your thing, you're in the right place. We like weird. Don't we, folks? Remember, this is a cult. You always agree with me. There's a video on YouTube of a lady in a tube top running down the contestants row. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen, like, all the classic contestant row compilations. Folks, I grew up on Folks, I would fake sick just so I could stay home, watch The Price is Right in the morning, and then watch a early afternoon game of baseball. If we ever had an Orioles game on a weekday day game in April or May or September, I came down with a sudden illness quite often. Uh-oh, Chilo, look out. Look out. Look out. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? In college? No. College, I would just skip classes to do bong hits. It was a different story. All right. Well, Chilo, what are you going to do with that? That is ugly. That is an ugly situation you found yourself in. Ooh, 14 in chance. Ouch. Ouch. Say it isn't so. All right, I'll take that. I'll take it. They are removing the tarp. Says it's a 410 kid. All right.
Call it the Baltimore Miracle or some shit. Call it the Baltimore Miracle or something.
No! 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 Chilo, you son of a so-and-so?
Big buck, big buck. Stop it all.
All right. All right. Game on. Come on. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. Hey, Hammerjacks rocks. Hammerjacks does rock. Although I was an employee at the 930 Club in D.C. You ever go down to the D.C. to the 930 Club? If you were there between 2001 and 2008, you probably ran into me. And if you were misbehaving, you probably had me run you out. All right. I was such a hypocrite working at that nightclub. I would throw people out for the same thing that I would do, which was mainly smoke a joint on the property. Hey, I had that's part of the job. I mean, what do you want me to do? I was a lot nicer about it than others. I'll tell you that. Hey, there's a full house. Heard of both. Little too young for the place. Oh, you're never too young for the 930 Club. It's an all-ages venue. Unless it's a special event. Most shows are all ages. Oh, that's a hell of a 4 of a kind there, Chilo. That is impressive. I don't know what to do with a 4 of a kind like that. That is... Oh, crap. All right, I can take a 3 here. I got extra 4, extra 2. I'm okay. I can take that. You're going to need that upper bonus, Chilo, or you're going to let that... Oh, no. Oh, no. You just rolled a large straight right out of the chute, you son of a... No. No. No, Roo. Okay, I got upper bonus. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm going to need a... Whoa, look out. I'll go back to the screen here after this game, okay? And hang out for a bit. Then go back to Yahtzee later, all right? One more game here. What am I doing now? This seems pointless. Ah, gosh. I guess I have to take that. I mean, he had such a small chance. I guess I have to take that. I need that Yahtzee. All right, so you only had... Oh, you got an extra 3, but you missed a 5. So you're -2. Oh, that helps. Oh, folks, here we go. Here we go. Come on now. Here we go. Oh! Oh! Damn it. I need a large straight or a Yahtzee. I can't miss both when they hit both. But if I get one, I think I got this. You're going to need 4 4s if I get one of these other ones. All right, 2, 3, 4. That's where we're going. Oh! 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 Damn it. All right, here we go. Going to pull it out on the last roll. Laughing Colors? I don't know that band. I remember Living Color, and I have seen Living Color at the 930 Club. They even gave me one of their shirts for free. Oh boy, I need a large straight, and look at that roll. That is about as ugly as it gets, folks. Ugly. Boom, 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 boom. We're tied at 1, Chilo. We are tied. We're going to have to play a rubber game. But let's take a break. Let me come back on over to the screen here so that maybe some people who pop in on my channel can actually know that there's a live human being here. Hi, everybody. We are in a rain delay, which really makes this green screen background, kind of stupid, doesn't it? I need to find another image of a rainy-looking day at the ballpark. This one looks too nice. Yes, good game, Chilo. Good. You got lucky. No, it was good. It was good. I'm ready for that rubber game soon. Where are we at? I'm going to take a look at the Twitter here for a sec. How about a look at the out-of-town scoreboard? I do believe the Red Sox and the Yankees both had game times, same as us, start times. Yankees are tied with the Cubs at 1 apiece in the bottom of the 4th, and the Sox and the Rays are also tied at 1 apiece in the top of the 5th. Oh, I hope the Rays and Red Sox just split, or as close to it. I don't know, if it's a 3-game series, I guess somebody win 2-1. We need these, we need matchups like that to split. We don't want anybody going crazy in the East, because we gotta leapfrog somebody. All right. Hammerjacks. I'm gonna grab a lucky and open up the back screen door here. Let in some breeze. So just stand by for a sec. I'm not going far. I will be right back. Where is... Okay, there we go. Be right back.
Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! Bacon! Gotta be bacon. Only one thing smells like bacon. That's bacon! Bacon! There! From that bag. What's it say? I can't read! Please, give me what's in the bag! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy. No. It's bacon!
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon!
Man, I picked a hell of a game to go ad-free. This is probably going to wind up being a 6-hour event with no revenue. Fantastic. Hey, I keep my promises, though. I keep my promises. Never played Yahtzee, really? It's really easy to learn. There's not too much strategy involved, but there is a little bit. Just a little bit. Talking about Dipper. A Rick Dempsey rain delay show. Folks, I tell you, I have got so much Earl Weaver nostalgia in me lately. I've been just going down rabbit holes. Just like maybe a few hours ago, I was watching his Hall of Fame induction speech. And you know what the first thing he said was when he got up to that microphone? He said, you guys are going to make me cry. You guys are going to make me cry. Earl Weaver, I love that man. I love that man because he wore his emotions on his sleeve, and so do I. And we own it. We don't care. We'll get in your face and scream when it's warranted. We'll show tears when it's warranted. We don't care. We don't care how you judge us. We're going to tap into these emotions that we're feeling, and we're okay with it. God, I loved Earl. Turn it on, BW, and do it ad-free. There's nothing going on tomorrow. Tomorrow's nothing. Tomorrow's what? Home Run Derby? I'm not streaming again until Friday. The Oriole way. Yep. And yeah. He mentioned a 3-run homer in his speech. Next game, yeah. I know, but I already did what I did. It's okay. It's okay. This isn't gonna, it doesn't make or break me. It doesn't make or break me. If everything came down to the channel hinging on one game being ad-free or not, then that would really be, yeah, I have to, I'll be okay. Just watched it being played for the first time. I had it as a kid, but never learned how to play it. Same with backgammon. Oh, backgammon's a little more complex. I used to play the hell out of backgammon with my sister. God, I haven't played that in so long, and I used to play that all the time. I used to like that board. It had that nice little felt interior with the heavy chip pieces or whatever you call them. I used to kick my sister's butt in just about every game we played, despite the fact that I was 5 years younger. Man, would she get upset. I mean, Monopoly, backgammon, Uno, you name it. We played a lot of, what's that card game? What the hell's the name of that card game? What's that card game where, like, you get 7 cards and you're, like, drawing and replacing, and once you get, like, 3 of a kind, you lay that down, or if you get, like, a sequence of 3 or 4 in a row, you lay that down. What the hell is that game? I forget. I used to play it all the time. Gin Rummy. Thank you. Gin Rummy. Yeah. Yeah. God, I haven't even heard that expression in probably 20 or 25 years. Wow, that really opens up the nostalgia gates right there. Gin Rummy. Yeah, I used to play that all the time. Kicked my sister's butt. And I'm talking like she's 12 and I'm 7. Boy, would she get mad. My best thing, though, was Monopoly. Folks, you want to talk about manipulation skills. Whenever it got to the trading part in Monopoly, which, that game always inevitably comes down to trades, because otherwise you're just rolling dice, and because nobody hardly ever gets a natural Monopoly. And when you do get a natural Monopoly before anybody else, it's really hard to beat that person. So it really does come down to the trades. And man, would I just manipulate? I would just come up with these insane, like, excuses as to why this trade would make sense for the both of us. It's good for both of us. Look at it like this. And I knew in my mind, like, I know if they take this trade, I'm gonna win. And yeah, it would happen all the time. And people will get mad. I'm sorry. I like to win games. I'm a gamer. I am a gamer. I grew up with video games. The Atari 2600 was in the house when I was maybe 4 years old. Got my original Nintendo probably in like 1986. And have been through every generation of console ever since. I've been through basically the entire history of video games, seen the entire evolution of it. I kind of miss the old school games though. As much as all the the technology and the graphics and everything, that's nice. But there is something really cool about just the old school games. Just these little 5 or 10 minute games instead of sitting there like people do now, 8 hours at a time, fully immersed in something. Uno's always fun. Yeah. Uno's fun. That's a fun, easy game. Easy for everybody to learn and play, I mean. All right, folks. What are we going to do here? This sucks. How long have I been streaming? It's only been 1 hour and 15. Okay. I thought it would be closer to 2 hours already. Feels like it. Brooks was my dad's favorite. Johnny Unitas has seen the best days Baltimore has had. Also the worst days. We went down 3 times a year, watched Birds play, even back in Memorial Stadium days. Yep. Yeah, Michael, coming up on 3, which means that this game is probably going to bleed over into the draft, and that sucks. Hey, let me jump out here again, and now that I'm finished with my little break, I'm going to close this door. Be right back. Hey, Chilo's coming in. Hey, that's not far. That's 17 minutes away. Chilo has the update, folks. First pitch at 3:10. All right. I didn't think about... Hey, by the way, we've gotten 2 subscribers on the stream to join up for, a guy talking about Uno and playing some Yahtzee. All right, so we're 17 minutes away from first pitch. Apparently. Let's keep our fingers crossed, and let's try to get in as much baseball as we can. If it's going to start at 3:10, then maybe we can get this game over with by 6 o'clock. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'll have any kind of a break between the game and the draft. But I do have some... In fact, I got some sushi. I got some California roll. I don't have a maki roll for Sagano, but I got a California roll. And, yeah, I got a Red Bull on standby. Half a pack of Luckies. I got 2 packs of Luckies. Wait, what's the phrase? It's 106 miles to Baltimore. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of Luckies. It's dark. And we're wearing sunglasses. All right. There we go. They released an injury update regarding a bunch of players. Today, there was a big update yesterday. I'll take a look. Rock Kabatko or Jake Rill, perhaps? I will look at their feed and see what they've got. Okay. Actually... I only see one injury piece of news that's new. Just came out 9 minutes ago. Zach Eflin And it's just an update on his pitching line. Zach Eflin had a rehab start today, his first since working his way back from injury. And, not exactly an impressive line. 4 innings, he gave up 5 hits and a walk and a couple of runs, had 2 strikeouts. Gave up a home run ball, 58 pitches, 38 for strikes for Eflin. Yeah. But yeah, everything else, 410 Kid, I have gone over. I could go over it all again, but I'm just really not in the mood. Folks, you got to be here for everything if you want to hear everything. But yeah, there's a lot of players working the way back. I mean, Ryan Mountcastle, they've already said July 22nd he'll start a rehab assignment at Norfolk. Adley Rutschman and Kyle Bradish were working a live session together for a couple of innings at some point over the weekend here. Maverick Hanley is still a week away from swinging a baseball bat. He's gone through... now, is this the person right here? Yeah. Hey, Allison. How are you? Yeah. And it's nice to see you. Oh, they've already been... Okay, thanks. Janet's already got it. By the way, if the emoji troll is still here, guess what? I know how to turn those off now. So you're out of luck as well. Sorry. You did pick a great day to do it, though. I'll give you that. You really picked the perfect day to do it. Oh, would you like me to show you? Okay, here you go. There you go. That's now over. Would you like to keep pressing the button? Because nothing happens now. All right? I'll turn it back on when we're ready to win a ball game. Yeah, you don't get to control my stream. I do. Thanks. All right. Folks, jerk-offs. Why can't they go extinct? Why is it a growing segment of the population? I don't know. What else is going on here? All right, so yeah, Jake Rill is basically following up on the Eflin outing, saying that one more appearance in Sarasota on Friday, and then after that he should be ready to come back to the rotation. So that's what I was projecting when Eflin was first being talked about to resume activities, that being out a month is about amount of time you would expect to make 2 rehab starts before coming back. So that's exactly how it's lining up. He pitched today. He'll do it again on Friday, and that would probably set him up to return then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, somewhere in the middle of the following week. The next series after Tampa, I can't remember off the top of my head. It might be the Rockies. I think we play the Rockies. Is that the second series after the break? Let me take a look. No, Cleveland. Sorry. We got 4 games at Cleveland, and then we come home and play Colorado. So, yeah, when we're out in Cleveland in the middle of next week, Eflin should be back and reinserted into this rotation. So again, what time did we have for that first pitch? 3:15 or 3:15. I already forgot. Was it 3:10? I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, I've got the stream up. In fact, I might as well refresh it. It's probably been in this weather delay thing for more than an hour, so I might as well hit the refresh now and worry about the next refresh for another 2 hours. Let's see. Well, now what is this? Don't you go not opening up for me just because I refreshed. What are you doing? Don't even. I am not in the mood. You got to be kidding me. I regret refreshing, I guess. Now I can't even get back what I had. Are you kidding me? Come on. BW does not have it in him to deal with more of this today. After all this. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get off the screen for a sec. I'm going to get close up with this other computer, and I'm going to set things up in case there is an issue. Luckily, a friend of mine has hooked me up with a backup plan. So I'll be right back, and don't go far. All right. All right. Where is the hat? All right, when's this event gonna start? I mean, if it's this close to first pitch, where is the broadcast? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, folks. We have been waiting patiently. And after yesterday's game, we really want to watch something worth watching. We have waited. Now we want to see something good. Let's go. Hey, look. I'm going to try to... Let's try... Hey, Chilo, are you around? Chilo? Where are you? Calling out Chilo. Calling all Chilos. Calling all Chilos. Chilo, you ready for that tiebreaker? I think we can squeeze it in. What do you say? You want to try and put this... Chilo says okay. All right. Folks, you want an exciting stream today? Well, we're going to make it exciting right now. We're going to watch a Yahtzee tiebreaker game. Here we go. Where are you at, Chilo? Send me an invite, and I'll be ready. Here we go. This is for all the marbles. All of them. All right? No messing around now. Oh, God. Really? That's how we're starting? Okay. Okay. BW is funny. You're damn right. Just yap through a 3-hour delay. I hope he has not done anything subliminally to my psyche as this was in the background. Nothing that's you're going to know, so it doesn't really matter, right? That's the beautiful thing about... Oh, look at this, folks!
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
Oh, my. How about that?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, no, 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 no. It's bacon!
Orioles magic,
Something magic happens. Man, you pulled that small straight out of nothing. You bum. Just fell into that small straight. All right, Book Duck's asleep. All right, everybody, I'm about to send a subliminal message to Book Duck. Oh, small straight in hand, large straight. Oh, snap, folks. Chilo, this ain't looking good, man. I got large straight and Yahtzee already. You have got to be sweating out there. You can have 4 twos. You can have that. That's all you, buddy. That's all you. You can have that. Ah, crap. All right. Orioles had an ad-free game yesterday because he was there. Well, I feel bad for you that you were at that game. What was it like, Orioles? What was the mood like, especially when Rogers was taken out for Soto and everything that happened after that? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Ew, that was an ugly roll right there. That was ugly. I'm going to have to take a 0 here. Chilo, you've got an opening. Thoughts of Yahtzee or the Price is Right book? Is this a thing? Oh, wait, Chilo just got a Yahtzee? Damn it. All right, game on, you son of a so-and-so. Let's go. Oh, do I want to take that or do I want to wait and see if I can get 4 6s? Oh, gosh, this is a tough one. I gotta hope for 4 of a kind somewhere else. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. All right. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Bubble, bubble, boil in trouble. Got an O'Hearn All-Star jersey and he signed it. All right, well, then that's a good day. Oh, I wish you'd... would have been like, hey, O'Hearn, yeah, you know, I'm one of the bird watchers out there. BW has tweeted at you a couple of times, sent you some home run calls that you hit. You remember those? Folks, if you're going to make direct contact with an Oriole player, tell them about the damn channel. Oh, I needed those 2s. That makes up for the 2 missing and the 1s. All right, I'm back on track. I still need some help here, though. Hey, we've got baseball. I'm still in a delay on the screen here, and this is live. This is MLB TV. Gosh, I need a full house. Uh-oh. Crap. Now I'm in a hole again. ESPN sent a notification saying it started. It started? It's already started. What am I looking at? What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. All right, Sheila, we got to make this quick. Okay, it's on. I'm on. It just came on. Just came on. Sheila, you're looking good right now, buddy. I'm in trouble. I don't think I can win now. All you need is... Oh, no, wait a minute. You missed a 3. You did miss a 3, so you can't get upper bonus. All right. I guess I still have a shot, but I need a lot of help. Oh, well, I got to take it there. You got to get 0 and 4 of a kind. Brandon Young is taking his warm-up tosses, folks. We are about ready for baseball. Hang in there as me and Chilo wrap up a little fun here on... Oh, no! You... Look how quickly he hits that button. Ugh! You got me, Chilo. It's over. I quit. Boo! Chilo wins the best out of 3, folks. All right. Let's bring it back to right here. How you doing, everybody? We are ready for the final game of this series after a rain delay that lasted a while. Quite a while. About an hour and 20 minutes, something like that. Hour 25. All right, let's go quickly through this Marlins lineup. It's been quite some time since I went over it. Xavier Edwards will lead off and play second base. Jesus Sanchez will play right field. He'll bat second. Agustin Ramirez will DH and hit third. Kyle Stowers, the cleanup hitter, in left field today. Otto Lopez batting fifth. He's at shortstop. Hicks is at first base hitting sixth. Myers in center field seventh. Paulie at third base hitting eighth. And Fortes, the catcher, batting ninth. I don't have time for first names, folks. We are ready for baseball. Xavier Edwards steps into the box. Brandon Young gets the first sign, and the first pitch is at the top of the zone for a called strike. We're underway, folks. Thank you for hanging out during that rain delay. And since there was such a long delay, we've already got this up. Oh, I got to adjust it a little bit. Hang on there. Hang on now. Hang on. That's better. This ball is lifted in the air to center field. Mullins is right there. Makes the catch. First out of the ball game on the second pitch. Edwards retired. Cowser in left, Mullins in center, Laureano in right. Arias at third, Gunnar at short, Holiday at second, O'Hearn at first, and Alex Jackson getting the start behind the plate today. That's your Oriole defense. Here's Jesus Sanchez, left-handed batter hitting .257. Swing and a miss. Oh, no, he popped it up. Wow, okay. Popped up to right field, and Laureano has plenty of time to camp under it. He makes the second out. 2 outs on 3 pitches for Brandon Young. I like that. Augustine Ramirez, 238 average, 14 homers at the plate. First pitch is a strike on a heater on the inside edge from Young. Orioles, you got to know how to say the word go around here. It's goo. You got your blanket ready to goo. We goo around here. 1-1 on Ramirez. Young's next delivery is fouled back. 2 strikes on Ramirez. Oh, that's how Ramirez broke his bat yesterday. I was wondering, how were you able to hit a ball that hard and break your bat at the same time? He broke it himself out of frustration. Ramirez yesterday hit a ball 115 miles plus off the bat, and it was caught out in left field by Cowser. Upset him so much that he broke his bat in half over his thigh. But it might have had a splinter in there. They just showed a highlight of Bo Jackson doing the same thing back in the day. But that one was known to be a bat that was already splintered. Folks, if you try to do that with a bat that isn't at least slightly cracked, you're not going to enjoy breaking your bat like that. 1-2 pitch, hit on the ground to Gunner. Routine throw, and we've got a 3-up, 3-down inning here in the top of the first for Brandon Young. Not too much trouble to that inning at all. We go to the bottom of the first. The Marlins nothing, and the Orioles are coming up. Doesn't look like the intended crowd for this game has arrived, or if they will arrive. There is people can I say this? There are people seated in, sections of the ballpark that are normally empty when it's not a big crowd, but it's scattered people in every section, even the lower bowl and the really nice seats. There is empty seats throughout, so that always sucks when the weather affects the turnout. Hopefully we'll get some people in the yard here, more than we've got right now. Bottom of the first coming up. Again, the Orioles lineup is Holiday, Westberg, Gunner. They're due up. And there'll be O'Hearn, Laureano, Cowser, Arias, Mullins, and then Alex Jackson batting ninth. Jackson, in that first start he made for us, had a couple of doubles. Some unexpected offensive help. Dingleberry's got to deliver some pies and wings. All right, way to make me hungry. It might be time for to have that sushi. Pies and wings. Suddenly my stomach is grumbling. All right, folks, Jackson, Holiday. By the way, the Orioles are wearing their traditional home whites. And Holiday's ready to go. Where are you at, buddy? Yuri Perez, the starter for the Marlins. First pitch, Holiday checks his swing, but it's a called strike anyway on the outside corner. Perez making his 7th start, a 2-2 record with a flat 4 ERA, and a very good whip of just 1.04. Only allowing 1 base runner per inning with very little remainder there. 1.04. That is very good. 0-2 now on Holiday. The next pitch, that one's lined into center field for a base hit on an 0-2 pitch. Holiday looked like he had no problem seeing that ball come in and do something with it. 100 miles off the bat. A liner back up the middle for a leadoff single. Holiday aboard. And here comes Westberg. Westberg was 0 for 4 yesterday.
West is that way.
We don't want to see another 0 for today from Jordan. He takes low and away with a slider for ball 1. I've got a Masson stat to steal. Westberg is the second best at hitting the slider off of a right-hander, which is a nice, interesting stat to know. He's got a 2-0 count. This inning is setting up nicely to get on the board right now. There's a called strike, 2-1. Fastball at 97 from Perez. The 2-1, hit on the ground, third base side, it's a foul ball. The third baseman quickly threw to second to try to turn 2 just in case, but it's a foul ball. Two and 2 on Westberg, folks. No score. We're only in the bottom of the first after a lengthy rain delay. Here comes the pitch. Inside and gets away from the catcher. Holiday can walk to second base. So we've got a runner in scoring position now with nobody out. Westberg with a full count. That's how you get an extra base, Holiday. Just wait for a wild pitch, okay? Full count on Westberg, folks. Perez's payoff pitch, fouled at the plate. We'll do it again. Folks, your first bugle on this final game before the All-Star break. Here comes the payoff pitch again to Westberg. Swing and a miss, a challenge fastball right in the center of the strike zone. Westberg could not touch it. 98 miles an hour, and he strikes out. Oh, boy. Westberg, come on, buddy. Couldn't he just make some contact? Help Jackson get to third at least? Here's Gunnar. And he goes after the first pitch, a slider, fouls it back, strike 1.
His name's Gunnar and he's dating my mom.
281 the average, 11 homers and 31 RBI for Henderson. The next pitch, there goes Holiday, and it's a foul ball. Jackson looking to steal third. And according to Kevin Brown, Jackson would have made it easily. Perez not paying much attention, I guess. But unfortunately, Gunnar's foul ball means Jackson goes back to second with a very dirty uniform now. 0-2 pitch to Gunnar in the dirt. So the infield dirt is a little extra wet after all that rain, and Holiday's got a full layer of caked on dirt on that otherwise sparkling white uniform. I love that Orioles jersey. All right, Gunner, let's do something here. 1-2 the count. 1 out with Holiday at second base. Pitch from Perez. Hit in the air and off to the left, foul. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Wow. Perez, his fastball is hard to hit. Opponents are hitting 143 off that fastball. My goodness. He throws one here to Gunner, but it's low, and he takes it. The count 2-2. Come on now. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. The pitch. That ball hit back to Perez. He's got Holiday trapped, and Holiday, good grief. Holiday makes another out on the base paths. Gunner will reach on what goes down as a fielder's choice. But Holiday got trapped between second and third after a comebacker to the pitcher. Tagged out trying to get back to second. 2 down in the inning with Gunner at first base. Ryan O'Hearn at the plate. He looks at a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
288 for Ryan. 11 homers and 34 RBI. Is he going to still be an Oriole in a couple of weeks? Pitch is low at 99 miles an hour. 1 ball and 1 strike. I can't believe Holiday made another out on the bases. I mean, that one, it happens. It's hard to gauge that a ball's going to go right to the pitcher. You got to make a move. There's a swing and a miss by O'Hearn. The count, a ball and 2 strikes. But again, like Book Doc points out, and George, it just kind of adds to a reputation, I really hope they work on that. There goes Gunner. It's a high pitch, which isn't good for us, and Gunner is out at second base. 2 outs on the base paths. Don't pick up the phone. What are you picking up the phone for? We're out by a mile. Unless that tag missed Gunner's hand, I don't think we're going to get that overturned, and I don't think they're going to waste a challenge. Just, what are we doing? What are we doing? What if we don't get another hit off this guy for 4 innings? What if we don't get another hit off this guy for 4 innings? Come on, folks. Honestly, Ryan O'Hearn is the only guy going to the All-Star game. I would love to have a mini camp for everybody else, particularly Holiday, and try to figure out how to run some bases. I can't believe it, man. 2 outs made on the bases in the first inning. Talk about setting a terrible tone after what happened yesterday. Good grief. Oh, man, check out vintage Cal Ripken. Folks, why does everybody have to get older? I just saw footage of Ozzy Osbourne's last concert, which he played in Birmingham, England, about a week ago. I knew that it had happened. I'm not a huge Ozzy fan, Black Sabbath fan. I'm really not a huge fan, but as a showman and as a personality in the world of music, I absolutely have a ton of respect for Ozzy. And I saw some of his performance there. Rest in peace. He's still with us, right? Did something happen today? Kyle Stowers at the plate. First pitch is a strike. As far as I know, he's still with us. Yeah, Josh. I'm talking about his last concert from a week ago. Now, he's not in good shape, and that's part of what I wanted to point out. But yeah, 1-1 the count on Stowers. Brandon Young's next delivery is lifted in the air into right center and deep. That ball is going to go. Kyle Stowers reaches the first row of the bleachers in right center field. And that's his 17th home run of the season against his former club, us. He gives the Marlins the lead. It's 1-0. And folks, Young did not throw a bad pitch at all. Stowers went down and got that splitter that was 3-4 inches below the zone and golfed it out of here. You just got to tip your cap to Stowers. Otto Lopez at the plate. He takes the first pitch strike on the outside edge. 1-0 Marlins in the top of the second. Pitch foul back. 0-2. So, yeah, just to wrap up with Ozzy. He did a voiceover talking about that performance and the Parkinson's setting in, and he's like in stage 5, and he's just a boss. He's a boss. He'll forever be a boss. And again, I'm not even that big of a fan of the actual music, but I know about his history. 0-2 Lopez is a swing and a miss. That is the first strikeout of the day for Brandon Young.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Another splitter there from Young. He's got a really good-looking splitter. Again, Stowers was able to do something with it. Here's Liam Hicks. Curveball low for ball 1. Hang in there, parking lot. 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. I'm sure that Stowers home run has Orioles Twitter feeling good. Good grief. I'm not going to make that mistake again. Checking in with Orioles Twitter comments. Here's a ground ball through the hole on the right side, a base hit for Hicks. A home run and now a single. That's better than the other way around. Here is Dane Myers, right-handed hitter batting .284, 4 homers, 22 driven in. The Marlins center fielder, first pitch to him is called a strike on a cutter, and we got a nice call there, I'd say. 1 or 2 inches outside, it looked like. Oh, I'm sorry, that scoreboard is frozen. Let me take care of that. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Where is it? There it is. Make it 0-2 now on Myers. That thing's jumping all around now. What is it doing? The 0-2 pitch. First, a check on the runner at first. Hicks is back in. Damn it. Get over there. Come on. Now what are you doing? This was a foul ball down the left field line. Still 0-2 on Myers. 1-0 Marlins in the top of the second. And there you go. Take a joke, BW. When did I not, Josh? When did I not take a joke? Swing and a miss. Down goes Myers. Back-to-back strikeouts for Young. Well, not back-to-back. Back-to-back outs via the strikeout, I guess I should say.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
What was the take a joke part about, Josh? What am I missing something? Here's Paulie, 2 down, runner at first. Foul back, 0-1. Paulie hitting .210. Graham Paulie. Doesn't look like he's played much. No homers, 5 RBI. Josh, I answered your call to fix the screen. Can you answer mine and tell me about a joke I didn't take? Here's the third out. Ground ball. And Paulie's retired. Inning over, but wow, he shattered his bat on that swing. Good grief. Look at that. Look at what's left in his hands after that swing. Paulie nearly got a shard of the bat to his neck there. That was pretty crazy. Esta bien. Okay. What is it? Josh? Okay, buddy. We head now to the bottom of the second. Marlins 1, Orioles nothing. Guess I can't get a straight answer. That's too bad. The Cubs have taken the lead on the Yankees. That's in the top of the sixth. They're up 3-1. Rays and Red Sox are still tied up at 1. That's in the bottom of the sixth. Toronto, they're out west. They take on the Athletics. That starts in about 25 minutes. All right, let's get a Raleigh going here. Ryan O'Hearn is up, I think. There he is. And first pitch, pops it up. On the infield. Well, technically now into the outfield. The second baseman will make this catch. 1 away on 1 pitch. You're giving me a lot of signals to not like you, Josh. I'm going to try to give you a chance, but I got to tell you, the optics don't look good for you right now. First pitch to Laureano is a strike.
Ramon just threw a rock at me.
279 average, 10 homers and 34 driven in. There's a line drive down the left field line. That is a fair ball. And Laureano can glide into second easily. Throw comes in toward third. That is a one-out double for Laureano, folks. Splash it up.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
All right. Can we just stay within 6 inches of a base and not get caught out there? We've got a runner in scoring position, the tying run. Here's Colton Cowser, folks. Swing and a miss. He went after a fastball in the first pitch. Get those cows up in the chat. Is it all love? Doesn't feel like it. You know, just doesn't feel like it. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. I'm just going on my instincts, I guess. 0-2 the count on Cowser. Laureano at second. The pitch hit in the air, left field, backing up and on the edge of the track. The catch is made, and unfortunately, Laureano won't be able to tag and go to third. But there's 2 down. Scoring from third versus second with 2 down. There's a few more ways to do it, but ultimately you're probably going to need a hit either way. Arias is up to try to get that hit. Come on, Ramon. We need that tying run in here.
I have a brother.
First pitch to Ramon. Swing and a miss on a slider from Perez. Arias is hitting .244 with 6 home runs and 29 RBI. Okay. Is there anything that isn't antagonistic that you'd like to talk about, Josh? I'm giving it one more chance to just, I don't know, say something that doesn't have a slight tinge of, we just got another out on the bases. Laureano, with 2 out, tried to steal third for some reason and got caught, and the inning is over. You know what? How's the weather? I don't know. You tell me. How hot is it down where you are? Sorry, bud. Just have to go with my gut on this one. So, now that Josh is gone, hey, Josh, here's a tip. When you're given 6 chances to just act like a decent person, maybe just go ahead and give it a try if you really want to stick around and be a part of this. It's too late now. You've been banned from the channel. But thanks. I'm sure you're unsubscribing now. That's fine, too. Anyway... yeah, there's really no reason for Laureano to be trying to steal there. It's, I don't know what's going on. 3 outs made on the bases now. There's really no reason to do that. I don't get it. I don't know what to tell you. It's, I mean, I can't imagine there's another team out there that has worse statistics when it comes to base running this season. And we were so good at it. Just like, I mean, 2 seasons ago, we were not just good. We were like raising eyebrows with how good we were at taking that extra base, stealing. going first to third on hits to the outfield, all of that. We were doing so well. And how does something like that go away when you're dealing with basically the same players? I don't know. But here we are. We're in the top of the third now. First pitch to Nick Fortes is a strike. Number 9 batter for the Marlins. Here's a curveball. Nice break on that pitch from Young, and he gets a swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Young has thrown 27 pitches. Only 3 have been balls. Where's a diving stop by Arias at third? He throws to first in time. Ramon with a fantastic defensive play. And Brandon Young, man, how good is he doing? He's only thrown 3 pitches out of the zone. And Arias, that is the second fantastic defensive play in this series. Friday night, he made a sliding catch, crashing into the sidewall, completely giving his body up to make that catch. And here he is, laid out, and keeps that leadoff man off the base. 1 away, back to the top of the order. Xavier Edwards takes the first pitch for ball 1. And again, that's just the 4th pitch out of the zone for Young to 25 strikes. 1-0 pitch fouled away. Count even at 1-1. Folks, we're just 7 likes away from 100. There's well over 100 people here. If you haven't hit that like button yet, why don't you go ahead and tap that thumbs up for me if you don't mind? Oh, is Mr. Emoji back? I mean, I turned it back on. I'll just turn it back off. It's really not a big deal. So we're back to there again, emoji guy. 1-1 the count on Edwards. And that one is high. Appeal on the swing. He didn't go. 2-1. Thanks, Thomas. Pitch up and away, 3-1. So considering how few balls Young has thrown, I'm going to assume this is the first time he's been behind in the count like this. 3-1 pitch. Check swing, and he didn't mean to swing, but Edwards puts it into play. A roller to Arias at third, and Ramon will throw him out. 2 away. 2 down for Jesus Sanchez. Why do they all have to have an annoying gimmick? Who do you mean by they, Soren? Ooh, I've been sitting on my left hand now for I don't know how long, but now it's falling asleep. Jesus Sanchez is 0 for 1. He takes up and away for ball 1. Why do they all have to have I don't know who you're talking about. Help me out. Curveball off the plate outside. 2-0. Oh. A gimmick? You mean why does a troll have... I mean, I don't know. What do you mean by gimmick? I kind of know what you mean. The stranger? Oh, I know what you mean. You're talking about... I've never heard that called that, but I think I know what you mean. No, I'm not sitting on my hand for that reason, okay? Oh, God. Line drive, is that fair? That is a fair ball down the right field line. Jesus Sanchez is going to get a double with 2 down. Just fair down the right field line. I honestly didn't know what you meant. I would never pretend to not know what somebody meant. I promise you. But I get it now. Yeah. Come on, left hand. All right. Let's get around this double here. There's 2 out. Ramirez at the plate. First pitch to him is a swing and a miss. He went after a fastball above the zone. 2 more likes to 100, folks. Let's get over that line. Another challenge fastball and another swing and a miss. It is 0-2, 2 down, and a runner at second. Oh, 2 pitch. Again, goes back to the high fastball, but Ramirez does not offer this time. That's the 40th pitch of the afternoon for Young. He's on a good pace. One, two, curveball, and that one is crushed. Please go foul. It will. Down the left field corner. That was scary there off the bat. But all's well right now. The 1-2 pitch. That's a fastball hit into right field, and that's going to get down for a hit. Laureano's going to fire home. The play at the plate, and Jackson can't hold on to the baseball. Again, Laureano with a beautiful throw from right field. Sanchez with 2 down. Probably scores easily off of most outfielders on a ball hit this deep into the outfield with 2 down. Laureano made it interesting, but Jackson can't hold on to the baseball. He tried to swipe to tag before he had actually held on to the ball. So it's 2-0 Marlins now after back-to-back hits with 2 down. And here's Stowers again. He gets a first pitch curveball and absolutely crushes it out of here. Same spot he hit his first home run. It's into the bleachers. And just like that, it is 4-0 Marlins. I will be right back.
Boy, Harry, you're full of energy. You look great. I hate to tell you how I feel. I swear.
I've had that bad back myself.
Also, with this cold, it just seems like it's settled in there.
That's age, friend.
I don't care what it is. It feels awful.
You smell like a drugstore.
That's right. I am a drugstore.
You're not a hypochondriac, are you?
What does that mean? Oversexed?
Two down, bases empty. First pitch to Otto Lopez is a strike on the outside edge. Three runs in the inning for the Marlins, all with 2 out. Curveball. I'm sorry, that's a cutter? Okay. A cutter that broke 12-6. It is 1-1 on Lopez. Next pitch, swing and a miss on the splitter. 1-2. Splitter low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Folks, my goodness. Thank you for getting us over 100 likes. There's something to Appreciate.
Message for you, son.
Oh, that ball's lifted to left. Going back. Still going back. That ball's gone. It's 5-0. 4 straight hits off of Young with 2 down, including a pair of home runs. And this outing has gone pear-shaped really fast. 3 homers given up by Young on the day. 2 here in the inning. Cowser just watched helplessly as he leapt over the wall and saw the ball travel another 15 feet over his head. Hicks at the plate. He's got a first pitch strike. You know, it's moments like this where you have to wonder, if you're a play-by-play announcer like Kevin Brown and you really do care about this team, how do you continue to call the game with the same cadence like you were before this inning? I mean, how do you not go like, damn? I get it. You're not supposed to show emotion as a broadcaster, but I guess this is why I have this channel, folks. Sometimes you want to hear something. There's a called strike 3, and the inning is over. But not before the Marlins really beat up on Brandon Young. That was about as ugly of an inning as you're going to see. And when you add in the base running we've done in our 2 innings up to hit, it's just tacked on to what happened yesterday. This just is not the way to go into the All-Star break. This ain't it. If we don't win this game today, it'll be a 500 homestand. And whatever momentum we had built up until yesterday's game is gone. It's tough to watch. This game's not over. There's a long way to go. But it's going to take a lot to make up 5 runs. Hey, Bill. Well, it's nice to see you. Bill, you never really chat much. But the one time you say something, it's to tell me you're leaving. I'm going to miss you. But then again, it's been so long since I've heard from you, I didn't even know you were here. But take her easy. Might be time to dip into that sushi. Good grief. Hey, coming up in a couple of hours, the Major League Baseball draft. Well, if we screw that up, we won't know for a couple of years at least, right? So tune on in for that, folks. We can't screw it up. At least we won't know for a couple of years, probably. Hey, Dismal, I'm not tripping. I'm fine. How about you pump the brakes? You've sent in like 11 messages in the past 35 seconds. Here's Ramon Arias. A 1-0 pitch to him is a strike, 1-1. Ramon was at the plate when Laureano got caught at third trying to steal it. Wow, old man want to fight on the field. No. Regular guy just trying to call a ball game, and you're not going to dictate how it goes, so goodbye. You know, your name really fits you, Dismal. It really fits you. Folks, Charm City Chat, where we only allow those who know how to be charming. You can have an opinion. Nobody's telling you what, what to think. Just behave yourself. What are you doing? 2-2 pitch to Arias, swung on and missed, and he strikes out. 1 away. That's right, people like Dismal. Guess what? There's a lot more people than you who enjoy the channel, come here to have a good time, even when we're not playing well. We're here together to experience it, the ups and the downs of watching this team. Nobody's here trying to, throw a wrench into it, and nobody's in the mood for it. Mullins is at the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. It is 0-1 on Sed. Swing and a miss on a changeup. It's 0-2. They showed Grant Wolfram walking around out there, but he wasn't getting warmed up. I don't know, but they should be getting somebody up out there after that inning from Young. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Mullins strikes out on 3 pitches. Wow. Wow. I mean, this is like a house of cards coming down right now today. Last 24 hours. What is going on here? 2 down. Here's Alex Jackson. And he goes after the first pitch. Grounder to the third. And the inning is over. So the Orioles have had 3 guys get on base, but they've all been wiped out. And after 3 innings, Yuri Perez has faced the minimum, 9 batters, as a result. We go to the 4th inning, extremely unhappy as Oriole fans. It's Miami 5 and Baltimore nothing. Wow. I'm going to be right back. Hang in there, folks. Not looking good so far today.
This being Baltimore and all. So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
How do the guys quickly just forget this one?
Well, I tried to make it Sunday, but I got so damn depressed. Then I set my sights on Monday, and I got myself undressed. Now I ain't ready for the altar, but I do believe this time. Whoa! That almost blew up. Did somebody shake this can up? Oh, my. Top of the 4th. First 3 innings of this game have been a disaster. There's 6 to go. Or goo. Brandon Young is out here, and first pitch to Myers is a strike on the outside edge. Outside, 1-1. That pitch is in the dirt. 2-1 to Myers. Man, Brandon Young, what happened in that last inning? Two-one pitch. That's a splitter high. Don't think Young wanted to go there. 3-1 on Myers. Fastball hit on the ground. Gunner to his left. Throws on the run and makes the play. 1 down. Yep. 6-0 yesterday, 5-0 right now. This is not how this should have gone. Ground ball by Pauly. Foul off to the right. Graham Pauly is 0 for 1. This ball's hit to right center field. Mullins has it tracked. He's got it a few steps in front of the warning track for the second out. Hey, folks, the Orioles have another giveaway coming up. Another hat. This one's floppy. Friday night on the 25th of the month. Rockies are in town. Get a floppy hat. Nick Fortes takes a strike that was definitely outside. A couple of inches. We get the call. 0-1 on Fortes. 2 down, nobody on in the top of the fourth. The Marlins ahead 5-0. This one's lined in the left, hard and deep, and over the leaping glove of Colton Cowser. It caroms far off the wall toward Mullins. It's going to be a double for Fortes. Hey, folks, just another number 9 hitter getting an extra base hit off the Orioles. That ball was smoked off the bat. Cowser didn't have a chance to set himself. He had to just leap and hope for the best. Xavier Edwards. It's the third trip through the lineup here. Do we have anybody even getting loose? I mean, it's the last game before the All-Star break. I'm pretty sure we can just use up every arm in the bullpen. Show me somebody's up. There's a strike, 1-1. Two down, runner at second for the Marlins after a 2-out double. One pitch to Edwards. Check swing, he went around, I think. They appeal, and he did. He did go around. It's 2 strikes. Fastball fouled away. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Edwards. He's 0 for 2 so far today. I have no idea, Wolf. I don't go to Facebook for the lineup, but, you know, I'm sure it was posted on Twitter and everywhere else. Maybe the person in charge of that account just failed to do it. It happens. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Edwards. Here's a ball hit on the ground toward first base, and O'Hearn will take it to the bag himself for the final out here in the fourth. Brandon Young does pitch this inning without giving up a run. But we got a lot of work to do. Bottom of the fourth coming up. 5-0 Marlins. We've been out hit 7-2. And, of course, we've done ourselves no favors, making 3 outs on the base paths. You heard Cal Ripken is joining coaching in an advisory role. I mean, I haven't heard anything official, Book Doc, but to me, it doesn't feel like there needs to be some sort of, defined role. I mean, he's got ownership stake. I'm sure if he wants to, talk to any player about anything and offer up any sort of coaching assistance, he would just go ahead and do it, right? I don't think he needs the title. I think he can just do it. That rumor has been around a lot, says Patrick. Again, I don't really understand why. Just do it. You're here. I mean, we've seen Cal sitting behind at home plate for just about every game until recently, it seems. I haven't seen him around lately. But damn, he's always around. He's here. He's got ownership stake. You can do what you want. Help us out, Cal. We don't need him. Make this a thing. Just do it. All right, top of the order, Jackson Holliday. Loose baseball wound up in the outfield somehow. So we got a little bit of a delay here. Holliday led off the bottom of the first with a hit and was subsequently caught between second and third on a comebacker. Fouls the first pitch back. It's 0-1. Perez's next pitch, swing and a miss. 99 on the fastball, top of the zone. Jackson gets a triple-digit fastball and fouls it away. Perez hits 100 miles an hour. It's 0-2 on Jackson. That ball hit softly, and the third baseman will get in front of the shortstop to make the play on the left side. Holliday retired 5-3 on the putout. One away. Westberg's turn. He takes a first pitch strike. Westberg is 0 for 1.
Well, West is that way.
Strike 2 on a very filthy slider from Perez. Best one he's thrown today. 0-2. Triple-digit fastball popped up on the infield. First baseman fighting the sun gives way to the second baseman, Edwards, who makes a basket catch. 2 down. This offense is asleep. They are hibernating right now. Hey, there's Albert Suarez. How you doing, Big Al? Gunnar Henderson up at 2 down. And he looks at a first pitch curveball for a strike. Perez, you can tell the confidence has just only gotten better with this 5-run lead he's got. He is dealing right now. This ball's hit on the ground, and that'll end the inning as Edwards will throw him out from second base. Orioles go 1-2-3, 4 innings, and Perez has only thrown 47 pitches. That's not even 12 per inning. It's really hard to watch this. Here I am with a YouTube channel trying to, make a career or something out of this. And I'm telling you, this is hard to watch. If I were you, if you still want to stay here, maybe don't look at the game and just listen to me describe it. You might not want to look. It is rough right now. All right. Let's see. Folks, once again, be right back in just a few seconds. Once again, today's game is ad-free. As a token of appreciation and thanks for tolerating yesterday's ball game. I can't say anything about today. I think I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. The team is not so far. We got to give these fans something. Top of the fifth. Brandon Young on the mound still, and Jesus Sanchez at the plate. He fouls the first pitch straight back, 0-1. Sanchez is 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. He turns on this pitch and hits it deep down the right field line, and it is foul. Hit over by a gentleman sitting alone in that corner section of the lower bowl closest to the warehouse. He doesn't seem interested in going after that foul ball. Here's a swing and a miss. Young strikes out Sanchez.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
One down in the fifth. Young is on 69 pitches. Agustin Ramirez now at the plate. He takes half a foot outside for ball one. Swing, and that ball is hit hard down the left field line. That's a fair ball? Are you kidding me? God, that looked foul. That's a fair ball, and that's a one-out double for Ramirez. His 20th double of the season. That had to have been fair by only an inch or two. Wow, that just scooted over the bag at third base. That is a fair ball. One out double, and here's Kyle Stowers. I mean, first base is open. Just put him on. Good grief. You can't let this guy beat you a third time. You can set up a double play. Stowers gets a pitch inside, but he's interested in having a big day. He goes after it and fouls it away. It's 0-1. Keep throwing pitches off the plate if he's going to swing at them. Goes after the next pitch. It's below the zone, and he fouls that one off. It's 0-2. Stowers has homered twice in this game. 0-2 pitch is outside. I wonder who deserves the credit for the whole Prolly thing. Somebody just typed it in one day, and for whatever reason, I couldn't stop using it. 1-2 pitch. Check swing. He didn't go on a pitch high. 2-2 on Stowers. Yeah, that is a hilarious observation. How can one not laugh that apparently the Orioles suck 152 games a year? Kyle Stowers just hit his third home run of the game on a ball to the flag court. Unbelievable. I'm ready to explode. Do we have anybody warm? Anybody loose? Why are we pitching to him? Do we care? Do we give half a rat's ass? 7-0 Marlins. Way to coach up the team today, Tony. Way to, monitor Young and decide maybe he doesn't have it today. I can use my bullpen because we've got an entire week off coming up. So let me make sure that we can stay within reach of this. Oh, here comes Tony. That'll do it for Brandon Young. Everybody in attendance today should be refunded their money. Everybody in attendance today should be given a refund. How do you not? How do you, as an owner of this team, take in the revenue generated from this ball game without feeling guilty about it? What are you showing fans today? What are you showing them that they're paying for? We do need runs on the BORAD, Matt. You're absolutely right. We need runs on the BORAD. Again, folks, if you think it's a stupid suggestion to refund fans their money for a game that's going like this, it's not crazy. Have you heard of another sport called soccer? It's kind of big around the world. Maybe you've heard of the English Premier League. Clubs like Manchester United, Chelsea, Liverpool. Over there, when they put in a bad performance, and folks, you can have a bad performance where you lose 2-0, but if you lose in a way where it ain't good, they refund those fans their money. And guess what? Most of those fans, they don't have to barely travel at all either. Because it's a very tight, there's a lot of clubs packed in tight together over there in England. But that's a multi-billion-dollar league, and they do that. They do refund their fans. Grant Wolfram is at the plate with 1 out. He takes a first pitch strike. Grant Wolfram is pitching. Excuse me. Otto Lopez is at the plate. Wolfram is on in relief of Young. But hey, yeah, don't be sure to come out for the giveaways. Yeah, they had a doubleheader, and they wouldn't even do like an open admission doubleheader. They had to split it because of a giveaway. That is that. We need to have like a town hall with this ownership group right now. Things need to be talked about. 2-1 pitch to Lopez is hit on the ground to Gunnar. He should have an easy play. It's not as easy as it looked play, but we do get the out at first. O'Hearn able to handle that throw. There's 2 down in the top of the 5th. Hicks at the plate. He is 1 for 2. And swing and a foul ball on the first pitch. Everybody, again, we can put in the earmuff eighth rules at this point. If you want to, let a 4-letter word out to get your frustrations out, it's okay. We're ad-free, and now we're also charm-free. If you got to let it all out, go ahead. This club needs a lot of help right now. Somebody's got to figure out how to guide this team in the right direction. That's a base hit down the left field line by Hicks. Cowser will get to it in time to keep Hicks to a single with 2 down. There you go, Ozman. How do you feel? Does that help? A little bit better? Myers is up. Wolfram from the belt. First pitch to Myers is a swing and a miss. Another swing and a miss makes it 0-2. 2 down, runner at first. This one's tapped to shortstop. Gunnar with a small flip to Jackson at second for the force play, and this inning is now over, but the Marlins add on a couple of more runs. This scoreline is even worse than yesterday right now. 6-0 loss yesterday, and we're down 7-0 halfway through this one. It is ugly in Baltimore right now. Too bad that rain didn't stay. I mean, the thing is, us fans that really want to support this team and try to work out of the funk that we're in, and look, we know, I can't speak for everybody, so maybe I can't say we, but I know that this team needs a shakeup, and it goes well above and beyond the roster. Okay, I'm talking about guys wearing ties and, button-up shirts with collars and stuff. We need a shakeup. The thing is, when we do win, you see what talent we have on this team in order to win. But when we lose, it really exposes the inner workings of this organization right now. I've seen this team lose many a times over the years, but A team like this should not be losing like this. It comes down to leadership. It comes down to, coaching these guys up. Ryan O'Hearn with a fly ball to left field. Drifting back and onto the track, Stowers makes the catch. O'Hearn, the first out here in the bottom of the fifth. Kevin Brown gives the first half MVP award to Gunnar Henderson. He's got 31 RBI in 95 games. Ben gives it to Laureano, and I might have to agree because if Laureano had been playing every day, I think his numbers, his counting statistics would be higher than Gunnar's. Homers, RBI, extra base hits, all that. Laureano has a double today. Unfortunately, he tried to steal third with 2 down and got caught. He looks at an 0-1 pitch in there for strike 2. Swing and a miss, and down goes Ramon. Well, bright side, the way this game's going, there will be a little bit of time between the end of the game and the start of the draft. And now I'm questioning why I am going to watch the draft, because I think the whole time I'm watching it, I'm going to be thinking about how Mike Elias is making more decisions regarding the future of this team, and I'm not sure I want him doing that. Why am I saying I'm not sure? I'm sure. I don't want him doing that. Colton Cowser. Fly ball down the left field corner, but it's going to slice out of play foul. I don't blame chat for leaving the cow emojis alone. It's kind of hard to get excited right now, is it? Gunnar does lead the team in hits and doubles and triples. I guess you could call him the MVP. I don't know. Honestly, I'd never really even thought about a first half MVP. I'd have to give it to Ryan O'Hearn, honestly. I don't know why he doesn't get consideration from Kevin or Ben. 1-2 pitch. Inside, 2-2 to Cowser. I mean, he's our all-star. How do you not just go with the guy that's the all-star? Two-two pitch to Cowser. That's hit on the ground to second, and Edwards will throw out Cowser to end the inning. We head to the sixth, 7-0 Marlins. Well, folks, again, I would like the organization to have a meeting with the fan base. I wish I had more clout, folks. I do. Not because I want to have any kind of, power or, recognition or anything like that. I just want to have the ability to get in the ear of this organization and represent the fan base and explain to them some of the things that they need to address, like immediately. Not everything can be fixed today, but some stuff you can start. Because this is at some point you got to take responsibility. At some point you got to take responsibility for misguiding this organization. And look, again, I said it not that long ago. I feel like the players on this roster, it doesn't need a giant overhaul in order to put a winning product on the field. It's more about guiding this team. I just, there's been a lot of decisions made in this season that when you add them all up, you can't say, okay, I'm looking forward to 2026 with everybody still in their positions. No, I won't be. I will always have the eternal optimism of a brand new season because you never know, what have you. But how can anybody feel good if we don't? I mean, how? Wolfram is on in his second inning of work. He's got a 1-1 count on Graham Pauley. And that pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Two-one pitch. Check swing. And the home plate ump says he went. 2-2 on Wolfram. You know, one thing I would like to see is Mansolino just do something to light a fire under this team's ass. He's now been in charge for, about 55 games or so? It's about a third of a season. He hasn't even chirped at an umpire once. I mean, honestly. Again, I'm not expecting you to match the brilliance of an Earl Weaver, but you need to understand that if you're just sitting there feckless and not piping up once in a while for your team, that helps motivate the team. They need to know that you take every pitch in the game seriously. Every moment means something. I just don't get that from Mansolino. That's a walk. Free pass to Pauley to lead off the top of the 6th. Nick Fortes, 1 for 2 up. Doubled earlier in the ball game. First pitch bounces in there from Wolfram for ball 1. One-oh pitch is off the plate outside, 2-0. Honestly, when it comes to Stowers, I'm kind of rooting for him to get his 4th home run. Go ahead. Get into the books. Get into the history books. Why not? Have yourself a big day. 2-0 pitch is a strike, 2-1. Because honestly, he never should have even had a chance at number 3. He should have been put on. He should have been put on. Runner at second with 1 out. Ah, boy. Check on the runner. He's back okay. Still 2-1 on Fortes. Another check on the runner. Look at, in the crowd here right now, because of the rain delay, it just looks so bad. Some people have left already, and it was already kind of scattered looking, but it looks like we're practicing social distancing at this ball game today. 2-2 the count on Fortes. Swing and a miss. Wow. Fortes swung at a pitch head high and strikes out. 1 down. Emotional distancing. Yeah. That one guy out there sitting near the warehouse, he had the right seat. He had about 3 sections to himself. Looked like he was reading the paper, wearing an Earl Weaver shirt. Edwards at the plate. He swings and misses. 0-1. Yeah, honestly, if I were at the ballpark right now, I would be out of my chair, walking around with a voice that was bellowing out, what are we doing with this organization right now? Who's going to take responsibility for this? I want my money back. 0-1 pitch goes to the backstop, and Paulie will go to second base as a result. So a wild pitch. Folks, I tell you, I mean, you want me at the ballpark. When things aren't going like this, there isn't a bigger, like, rabble-rouser out there. I will get you pumped to make some noise at the ballpark. Here's a fly ball to right, and Laureano will make the catch. He fires toward third, showing off that arm again. Ramon, you got a strong arm, but, man, I don't want you to hurt that arm either. Keep that arm. Don't bother throwing like that. Don't bother. Not right now. Jesus Sanchez is up with 2 down and a runner at second. Takes low for ball 1. 7-0 Marlins in the top of the 6th. Outscored 13-0 over the last 24 hours or so. Not the way you want to go into the break when you're trying to get out of a giant hole from a poor start to the season. This is a foul ball on a pitch that Sanchez really didn't swing at, but it got a piece of the bat anyway. Oh, boy. One ball, 1 strike, 2 down, runner at second. Crowd understandably silent. Pitch. That one nearly hit Sanchez on the hands as he's swinging at it. Fouls it away. Two down, 2 strikes on the batter. And that one does get Sanchez to go down to the ground. Did it get him? Good grief. That is ball 2. And boy, I hope Wolfram doesn't throw another pitch like that because the optics don't look good. When you're getting beat like this, even if you don't intend to, you're going to look like you're throwing at somebody. You do that again. Here's a ball hit to third base. Arias picks it cleanly and throws across the diamond in time to end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Orioles down by a touchdown. Coming up at 6 p.m., just an hour and 15 minutes from now, This channel will be on the air again for the second event of the day, the Major League Baseball Draft, Day 1. I won't be doing Day 2, only Day 1, and only through the first 37 picks or so. We've got 4 of them. And Elias is going to make his picks. Yeah, I wish I had more stature and could like rally a large chunk of this fan base to make some noise right now and clap back at this organization. Because who else is going to do it? If everybody's out there as individuals just moaning about what's going on, but nobody's banding together and trying to, you know, be a large voice. I would like to see that. I would like to be a part of that. I'm over here, though. Because honestly, folks, what else can we do? We can, there's only so much you can go like, damn, this game's going bad. Or damn, I wish we got a new manager. I wish we got a new like, how long do you let the organization make a team lose their way like this without speaking up about it? We are in the bottom of the 6th. Ramon Arias. By the way, Perez has faced the minimum batters still. Arias up now just for the second time. We're in the 6th inning. Unbelievable. Two 2-0 the count on Ramon. I don't disagree about boycotting if that's what you want to do, but I would just like to make it an organizational effort as fans and not just individuals deciding I'm not going to go, because it's going to take too long for the team to get the hint, get the message. I mean, attendance is already down from last year on average, so that's not enough yet. You need to come together as fans. Other fan bases and other sports know how to do it. Again, I wish I had organizational skills. I don't. You give me a podium and a microphone, I'll tell you what I'm thinking, but I don't know how to get everybody together as a collective unit to give us, you know, more power as that voice. Said Mullins has the first pitch strike. Again, he's just up for the second time. He went down on 3 pitches. That feels like about 2.5 hours ago. The 1-1 pitch. Hit on, that ball is hit, and it's going to get down for a double into the right field corner. It bounces off the scoreboard. No, it's not a double. What? Mullins? Only gets a single out of that? Okay. I mean, it's hit hard and bounced off the wall and back to the fielder quickly. But man, guy with Mullins speed, any ball hit off the wall, you're thinking a double for sure, but it's just a single. With Jackson here, the catcher, Jackson takes a first pitch strike. If I'm Alex Jackson, I just make this final, or I just make sure I don't hit into a double play here. Can we at least not allow Perez to face the bare minimum in this ball game? Pitch in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, I agree, Book Doc. I agree. I mean, again, it's just, you just have this, I do anyway, this automated idea in your mind that if Mullins hits a ball to the right field off the scoreboard, he's going to be at second base. Here's a grounder foul, third base side by Jackson. The count is 1-2. That ball was nearly a fair ball. Just rolled foul right before getting to the third base. Perez, by the way, hasn't even worked up a sweat on the mound. He looks as cool as a cucumber out there. He's even got on long sleeve shirt underneath his jersey. Like this is a late September game or something. Swing and a miss, and Alex Jackson strikes out, 2 down. I mean, there's even a breeze going through Perez's hair right now. A breeze that no one else is feeling in the ballpark. Jackson Holiday at the plate. Runner at first with 2 down. And first pitch swinging, fouls it off. Oh and 1 on Holiday. Another foul ball. 100-mile-an-hour fastball from Perez. JC just got Yahtzee. Congratulations. Is that your first Yahtzee? There's only a first Yahtzee for everybody. It's a very special moment. 0-2 the count on Holiday, 2 down. Mullins at first base. Perez's offering is foul back again. Another triple-digit fastball. Well, I'll be looking forward to some time off. And I'm also going to probably feel less guilty about the 2 days I'm probably going to need to off in August for my trip for my visa renewal. I don't want to have to break the streak, guys. But it's going to wind up happening. 1-2 on Holiday still. Pitch. Another foul ball. I say still. I guess that was ball 1 on the last pitch. Colin Selby is up in the bullpen. Can anybody hear a squeaky voice coming through the Masson broadcast? Here's a fly ball that's carrying into the left field corner. Stowers chases it down right at the foul line, maybe just 10 feet in front of the foul pole. Holiday flies out and the inning is over. 3 more innings to go, and we can all take a break until Friday. I just want, as fans, for us to figure out a way to make this situation constructive. Again, like, You got so many people out there who are already down on the team for several different reasons. But it's at the point now where, look, again, I am a diehard fan. I love this team with every fiber of my being. I would take a bullet for this team. If it helped us to win a pennant, you're damn right I would take a bullet. Stowers coming up in the next inning. Okay. I hope he gets his 4th home run. I really do. You're not going to hear me say that often, folks. But just the way I feel. How many games will we have left with O'Hearn as an Oriole after his All-Star appearance? Maybe 1 or 2. And then our lone All-Star will be gone. I don't see how he's going to be able to stick around. Ramirez will lead off the top of the 7th. He takes inside from Colin Selby. He's on the pitch. Ball 1. Ramirez has a single and a double and scored twice. 2 for 3. That's a strike off the plate by an inch or 2, but we get the call. Stowers waiting on deck. Well, Travis, he's got ownership stake. He's got as much of a voice as an owner as anybody. In fact, probably the biggest voice, because David Rubenstein isn't going to sit there and tell, the hitting coach to change their philosophy. That's not Rubenstein's job. But Cal, that needs to be his role. Cal is the last link to the Oriole way. And now he's a part owner of this franchise. He needs to exercise everything that he's learned, everything that made him the legend that he is. He needs to pass that on. This is our last link to the best years this franchise has ever had. He's got to know that. Oh and 1 on Stowers. Curveball in there for a strike. It's 0 and 2. Selby's beard is something else, I got to tell you. That is about as thick of a beard as you're ever going to find. You could probably hold a billiard in that beard. 0-2 pitch is upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kyle Stowers has 3 home runs today and all 3 at-bats. Foul back. It's still a ball and 2 strikes. Sole ownership. I don't think Cal's got that kind of bread, Travis. Cal's a wealthy man. I don't think he's that wealthy. Here's a pitch in the dirt. It's 2 and 2 on Stowers. Stowers fouls another pitch off. Still 2 and 2. Pitch. Inside, full count. All right, give him a strike. Give him a chance to hit that 4th home run. Don't walk him. That's boring. Payoff pitch coming from Selby to Stowers. That one is hit hard in the right field. It's down for a base hit. Laureano will field it on the track, and Stowers didn't seem interested in trying to go for 2. I think he is showing us a little bit of mercy here. He's happy to pull up with a single. A 4-for-4 day for Stowers with 3 home runs. I mean, that's like a month for Gunnar. That's a month for our supposed best player. Otto Lopez fouls the first pitch away. Oh, 1. That one's hit in the air to center field. Mullins is going back. Now he circles under it, makes the catch. 2 down. Stowers retreats back to first. Go Stros. We're not coming back today. Not today. There is no fight in this team. I wish I didn't have to say it. It sucks that I have to say that. Curveball inside. 1-0 on Hicks. He's 2 for 3. Line base hit past the glove of Holiday into right field. Stowers stops at second. 2 on with 2 out for the Fish. Mound meeting between Jackson, the catcher, and the pitcher, Selby. I mean, Kevin and Ben are hanging out, smiling, having a good time. I'm not. I guess this is why I don't do professional broadcasting, or never could. Myers is up with 2 on and 2 out. He's 0 for 3. Selby checks the runner at second. First pitch is swung on and missed. We're in the top of the 7th. It's been all Miami today and yesterday. After feeling so good after the win on Friday night, all of our work over the past week and change seems to have just... the rug has been pulled out from underneath us. Andrea has given away another membership, folks. Andrea is like a guardian angel in this chat. Just pops in and gives out memberships. Secret, folks, Andrea's not even really an Orioles fan. She's a Chicago fan. But that's how much she supports the cause here. So give a big thanks to Andrea, please. 2-1 pitch to Myers is outside. It's 3-1. That goes to John. Magic membership out there for John John. Thank you again, Andrea.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Swing and a miss on the 3-1 pitch, full count. We got a matchup coming in about a month. Let me know if you're interested in doing a collab pre or post series. Well, if it's about a month, I may not even be around to do it, actually. I've got to do some traveling, unfortunately. Here's a ground ball into right field, a base hit. This is going to score Stowers. It's 8-0 Marlins. Can we at least make this a single-digit loss? I'd like to not lose by double digits, if possible. Scotty, I think the better question is, why are the Orioles charging any amount of money for tickets right now? I would say that is a better question. Paulie fouls off a first pitch, 0-1. Runners at the corners, 2 down for the Marlins. Paulie's 0 for 2. He did reach base last time up. That pitch is a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. I thought he reached last time up. Oh, he did. He walked in the 6th. This pitch is off the plate. 2-1 on Paulie. Low, 3-1. Selby has thrown 25 pitches since coming in. He's gotten 2 outs. He's given up 3 hits and a run. (3-1) is a little soft grounder to Holiday at second. He will throw it to first in time, and the inning is over. It's 7th inning stretch time in Baltimore. And we are going to limp into the All-Star break. We're down 8-0. Appreciate your loyalty and dedication to the Birds, but taking a bullet for the O's is not the answer. How about creating a Thai spirit house? Look, it's not like I'm looking to take a bullet. I just would. I would. If it meant helping this team win a pennant, I would do it. Just don't let it be a bullet to kill me. I want to be alive to see us get that pennant. But yeah, I would take it. In the buttocks. Just don't hit like a main artery, okay? Or an organ. Somewhere in the leg, arm. Folks, we got a tradition around here, and everybody who's already done it in the chat, thank you so much. Forgive me if I don't give it the full shebang on this one, but it's time to throw some cakes on the griddle. Let's throw some cakes on the griddle, folks. Tradition doesn't go away. It's baseball. No matter how bad the team's going, you got to keep those traditions alive, folks. What would baseball be without traditions? Bottom of the 7th coming up. And, yeah. The crowd here has fallen below triple digits in the Charm City chat. I can't blame it.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Leaf Cat, it's part of the 7th inning stretch song at the ballpark. Thank God I'm a Country Boy by John Denver.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
That's just part of the lyrics. Life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle. Thank God I'm a country boy. John Denver. Bottom of the 7th, Yuri Perez is still on the mound. You know the song, but that's does that answer your question? That's the tradition. Every 7th inning stretch, they play that song. They mention cakes on the griddle. We've got cake emojis in the chat. That's our little tradition. We've got a pinch hitter up, and you know what? Why not? David Banuelos, who makes the active roster for this game after Scott Bluette was put on the DL right before the game. He's on the taxi squad, and he gets hit by the first pitch. This is probably the most hilarious thing you're going to see in a game like this. Banuelos has barely sniffed the bigs. He's been a career minor leaguer that only sniffs a chance to hit. He had one plate appearance last season, I want to say, and finally gets a chance to get a plate appearance and gets hit by the pitch on the first pitch. He's on at first. Here is Ramon Vasquez, as now we're just going to go to our bench. Vasquez is on the pinch hit. So Banuelos hit for Westberg, and now Vasquez is hitting for Gunnar. Ground ball could be 2. They only get the lead runner at second. Banuelos retired on a fielder's choice by Vasquez. 1 down in the bottom of the 7th. So is this part of the experience for fans who paid to come see their team play? Again, when it gets to a stage like this, how do you not refund the fans their money? You got your concession money. You got your merch money. I'm not saying that's free. You got your parking money. Just refund them their ticket. Do it. Kobe Mayo at the plate. He takes a first pitch strike. That's what I'd be barking. I'm sorry, he didn't take it. He swung. Next pitch is off the plate just a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, to be fair, King with the Axe, the vast majority of owners, if not all of them, would not do it, but they should. One and 2 on Mayo. 2 and 2. Pitch was low. Well, it's garbage time, and Mayo gets a plate appearance after not seeing a whole lot of action lately. A lot of fans not happy about that. That's low. 3 and 2 on Mayo. That's the other thing. Like, at the end of next season, there could be a lockout or a strike because of the collective bargaining agreement coming up. And right now, there are signs pointing to it happening because of the talk of a salary cap and floor. And, you know, players obviously have a reason to not want that. This ball's hit to second, and Edwards will step on the bag and then throw to first for an inning-ending double play. Mayo grounds out into a double play. 4-3. And that does it for the 7th. On to the 8th inning. Just letting this one play out. Counting down the minutes till the draft stream, which starts in 44 minutes. Folks, we're going to make the post game for this very, very quick. Extremely quick. The fastest post game on the channel's history. We're going to get right out. Yeah, how many pitches is Perez on after 7? 84. He could definitely go 8 easily. I've seen a lot of bad teams over the years. I have. But not a team playing this bad that shouldn't be playing this bad. 88, 0-21. Murray had just left to go to the Dodgers. Cal Ripken Sr. started that year, 0-5, 0-6. We went to Frank. That team needed to turn things around. And the next year, 89, an incredible, magical season. I'll never forget it. So if you want to point at something and say, hey, it doesn't have to take forever to get this team on the right track. Look at 88 and then look at 89. It's not unprecedented. And this team is going to put up more wins than that 88 team. Doesn't feel like it, though. Yinier Cano is on to pitch the 8th. DFA Gunner. You think anybody might put in a waiver claim, John? Or might we get him back off waivers and into the minors? That way we don't have to use an option or anything. We can just get him back for free. Mayo stays in the ball game. He's at first. Vasquez takes over for Gunner at short. So O'Hearn is done for the day. We'll next see him on Tuesday night in Atlanta. Good luck to Ryan O'Hearn down at Atlanta. Represent us well, please. 0-2 pitch to Fortes. Called strike 3. Cano gets a strikeout. Fortes ends his day 1 for 4. I'm assuming he won't hit again. I don't know why. We're only in the 8th inning. Just trying to feel optimistic about something. Oh, you're allowed to doubt. You're allowed to doubt. I'm not right about everything. And I don't think I'm right about everything. I'm just strongly opinionated. But I'll tell you this. I don't give an opinion unless I do feel strong about it. Like, again, we're talking about this draft and these prospects. I'm not going to sit here and fake like I know what the team should be, like what players they should be looking at and all that. Here's a ball hitting the right center field, and that's going to be a double for Xavier Edwards. 5th time through the order for the Marlins, and Edwards has himself his first hit of the day. Stowers is going to get another at-bat in this game. Jesus Sanchez is up. There's a strike. honestly, when it comes to like extensions and all that, like I'm not sitting here worrying about, oh, did we re-sign him at the right time, and can we get a guy like Boris to, I just want this organization to get in the right direction first. Like that other stuff to me is beyond secondary. Like there is a primary issue with this team that needs addressing before anything else. You gotta go to the root of a problem in order to fix a problem. And then start addressing everything else. Sanchez has got an 0-2 count. Runner at second, one away. Cano's 0-2 pitch is inside. Well, Carl, I can promise you this. The rest of the season will be better than the last 48 hours. We will score a run before the season is over. And I don't think we're going to lose by 6 runs or more every game for the rest of the season. This ball is going to dunk into right field for a base hit. Sanchez didn't hit this one hard, but Laureano was playing deep, and he did not have time to get to that baseball. It'll drop in for a hit. Sanchez is 2 for 5 on the day. Ramirez is coming up now, and Stowers is on deck. First pitch to Ramirez is low and away. Agustin Ramirez has a single, RBI single, and a double. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'd really like this game to hurry up and wrap up. Give myself 20 minutes to run downstairs and get a proper coffee and get ready for this hangout. But it doesn't look like I'm going to have time because I have to switch things over for the other stream. I guess I need to find a different background. I think a beach would be good. I don't know if the expression is really used in baseball. They use it a lot in soccer, which is, the team is on the beach, as if to say they're already on vacation. And this last 24 hours or so, these 2 ball games, it feels like the team left town. I don't know what's out there on the field, but not good. 2-2 pitch to Ramirez, low, full count. If Ramirez is walked, it'll be Stowers up with the bases loaded. Won't that be fun? That is ball 4. Folks, you have to. You just have to go ahead. Because if he does hit a salami, Stowers makes the history books. And I want that for him. We're not coming back. And honestly, I want this organization to get a message. So go ahead. Go ahead and get you a salami, Kyle. And believe me, that is an invitation BW doesn't often give. So go ahead and take it. Thanks, Janet. I guess I can drop the link in. I mean, if you want to grab the link, you can drop it in. I'm going to wait a sec for this at bat. Stowers is 4 for 4, and first pitch is ball 1. 3 home run day. He's got 19 now in the season. Hit on the ground, and that's a base hit in the right field. Well, he doesn't get a 4 homer day, but he's 5 for 5. And a run comes in. They go station to station. It's 9-0 Marlins. 6 RBIs for Stowers. 4 runs scored already. He could get a 5th if he comes around. 9-0 Fish. Well, it's not going to be a redirect, Janet. It's not going to be a redirect. I mean, I can put the link out there if people want to click it and have it up, but I'm not going to actually do the redirect. Like, it doesn't really work that way for my own channel. It's just you close out this event. The other one is already out there. The thumbnail is out there. It's published. You can sit in that room right now if you want. So that's what I'm saying. If you want to put the link in, people can put it up on their tab, on a second tab, and have it ready. Otto Lopez has an 0-2 count with the bases loaded, 1 down. And that pitch is off the plate, a little bit low, 1-2. I'm going to grab it. Give me a sec. It's not a big deal. One-two pitch outside. Folks, in the chat right now is the link to the draft event coming up at the top of the hour. Go ahead and click it and open it in another window if you want. This is a ground ball in the right field for a base hit. And again, the Marlins are being very friendly, moving up 1 base at a time. They have now reached double-digit runs. It is 10-0. And yeah, I can't say anything more. There's nothing more to say about this game. I'm just waiting for it to end. Look, folks, if you're gonna hang out with me on the draft stream, we're gonna just take her easy. Let's have a few laughs. Let's just, let's just try and enjoy a hangout together, okay? Obviously, the mood going into the draft is not how we'd like it to be. Here's a fly ball in the right field caught by Laureano. Runner at third will tag and score. 11-0 Marlins. And I honestly don't know how Kevin Brown does it. I mean, I'll tell you this. John Miller and Joe Angel on the radio, consummate professionals. But I remember the days they were broadcasting, and when we were looking like this, they'd let you know. They'd let you know that we were shitting the bed. Kevin Brown, I think he's a great announcer. And I know, I mean, we all remember that nonsense with the Angelos situation. He was talking about the record against the Rays. He was put on suspension. It was an absolute joke. But my goodness, I don't know how he does it. How do you just straight call a game like this? This is an indictment on the organization. But they cut your paycheck, so what do you do? It's the same thing with the beat writers, Rock Kabatko, Jake Rill. What can they say? It's a paycheck. Their job is to report on the Orioles in such a way to not indicate that this team is in an emergency right now. Here's a ground ball to Holiday. He'll throw out Myers at first to end the inning. The Marlins score some more runs to make it 11-0. So, folks, yeah, if you want to hear a voice that knows what's going on, that has an opinion that's strong, you got me, okay? Now, yeah, you can find plenty of strong opinions on social media, but are they healthy opinions? Are they rooted out of an interest to actually see this team turn it around, or are they just there to moan and complain and point fingers without offering up much more than that? We're gonna get through this together. I'm going to document this era of the team. It's a shame. I started this channel up at a time when, the everything was a green arrow pointing up, and everything's pointing down right now. And I'm going to be here to document it. And we're going to fight out of this. We're going to wait. And again, I wish I had the ability myself, because I can't make anybody else do it, to get in the ear of this organization right now. Because every day that goes by without a significant change is another day having to wait for the turnaround. And we're not getting any younger folks. Are you my age or older? You understand. Life moves pretty fast, and these seasons, they all count. I demand a better season next year than this. Look at this leftover, just handful of people in the stadium. It is just... They are posting the departing time of the flight to Atlanta for Ryan O'Hearn. Forgive me if I don't find it amusing. Oh, I guess Kevin Brown's supposed to be on that flight too? I just heard him say there's no way I'm going to make it. The Marlins have a new pitcher. His name's Foucher. Laureano's at the plate. 0-1 pitch is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fly ball, fouled off to the right, 1-2. Like what? I don't get it. I don't get the flight leaving joke during the game like this. Like, can you read the room, Masson / Orioles? Laureano lifts one deep. This could go. Going back. That ball is way out of here to the batter's eye. Bye-bye, birdie. Laureano, get you something, and thank you for not making us watch another goose egg on the board. Laureano hits his 11th home run of the season to the batter's eye. And man, oh man, I'm happy to see him get something. It's 11-1. No sound effects. Colton Cowser fouls off the first pitch. That ball absolutely flew away. That was a magic carpet ride of a home run ball right there. 1-1 the count on Cowser. Like I said, what? Do you really think Gunnar has had a better first half than Laureano? I don't think so. Offensively, defensively, everything. It's just a matter of Laureano not having the playing time to match some of the counting numbers. 1-2 the count on Cowser. Laureano has one of the strongest arms in all the league, king with the axe, so that's not going out on a limb. No offense. But there's only a couple of arms any stronger, and it's only by degrees. He's right at the top of the list. 2-2 the count on Cowser. That pitch is a called strike 3, and that was inside. I'm not even going to get the B bag for the ump for that. It is 11-1 in the bottom of the 8th. Marlins are beating us up and are going to take this series after we won the opener on Friday night. Ramon Arias is at the plate. He looks at a first pitch strike. 24 minutes away from the draft. I'm not going to have any time. Pitch is low to Arias. Count even at 1-1. Foucher's next pitch. Line foul, right side. Yes, it's a very binary score line right now, 11-1. One-two pitch, called strike 3, and wow, Arias. I don't often see him show that kind of body language. This team is so unhealthy right now. In the draft, we got 4 picks. There's going to be an infielder in there for sure. There is a base hit by Mullins in the right field. Said gets a hit with 2 down. Alex Jackson up for the 3rd time today. Takes a called strike at the top of the zone from Foucher. Jackson's 0 for 2. He struck out his last time up. This one's fouled away. A curveball from Foucher. 0-2 on Jackson. One more strike takes it to the 9th. There's a guy keeping score. Can you imagine keeping score of a game like this? That dude's a legend. That dude is a baseball junkie. I love it. Although I feel bad for him. 0-2. Up and away. 1-2 on Jackson. I guess as long as Alex Jackson's on the team, I can't refer to Holiday as just Jackson because it's too confusing. Oh, 2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased one in the dirt, and that ends the inning. We go to the 9th, folks. One more inning to go, and then we all go lick our wounds for the next 5 days. $11-1 Miami. Well, folks, it's been a hell of a day. Folks, I'm going to do something right now only because if I don't, I'm going to forget. It just popped into my head, but this game has been ad-free for the entire stream. The stream is now over 4 hours old. I'm going to go ahead and turn the monetization back on. I hope you enjoyed the 4 hours of ad-free coverage today. If you get an immediate ad, please don't be upset. But I want to go ahead and make sure it's set up for later. And again, if you need a link to that event coming up, it is, I'll post it here in a sec again into the chat. I'll make it a pinned message. And Andrew Kittredge is on for the 9th inning for Baltimore. 24th appearance of the season. 4.18 ERA. That event starts in 18 minutes. Damn. It's literally going to be like enough time to take a leak between streams. They are now talking about another departing train, plane, or something. Like, honestly, guys, are you just joking around? Really? You can joke around when we're up 11-1 and not take the game serious. It doesn't work that way when you're getting beat like this in front of the home crowd to the friggin' Marlins. I'm sorry. That is just Holiday struggles with a ground ball, but still recovers in time to get the out. Wow. He looks safe to me. I don't think they're going to challenge a play at this stage. Wow. Replay looks pretty close, too. It looked safe on the with the naked eye in real time. But it's the first out. Here's a line drive base hit in the left field by the number 9 hitter, Fortes. We've given another number 9 hitter a nice day. He's got a couple of hits. Yeah, this Masson broadcast is now just looking for anything to take your mind off the fact that this game has been really an indictment on everything that's wrong with this organization right now. And that's what you get. That's what you get when it's all connected like that. It doesn't make me happy at all. Or we just keep looking at this guy keeping score. Yeah, it's a cute thing. Doesn't really get my mind off of what's happening here. Sonoja is up to pinch hit for Xavier Edwards, and he's behind now 0-2 after a foul ball. 1 out, runner at first, top of the 9th. Just trying to hurry the hell up and get the hell out of here. 0-2 pitch. Just swing at it. Jesus Christ. It's in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. "15 minutes until the next event. Maybe I will do a redirect." But then I can't because I have to open up a different studio. Yeah, I have to just, yeah. Maybe there's a way, but I've never done it before. Here's a comebacker to Kittredge. He goes to second for 1, over to first. That's a double play to win the inning. We go to the bottom of the 9th. The Orioles are trying to get out of town. 3 more outs before this one's over. Oh, my God. Imagine if Rogers, like, Eflin was healthy the whole time and Povich was healthy the whole time. Imagine if Rogers never had a chance to crack the rotation. Yeah. The way Stowers has gone here leading into the All-Star break. Yeah. And I still think it's a bad trade for what it was at the time, because when we made that trade, we needed help at the moment. And Rodgers was not in a position to help this team at this stage last season. He's ready for it now. But I guess we didn't know as an organization just how much help he would have been with the big team. I mean, damn, if we had him from the start. I mean, think about those Kyle Gibson starts that we had. That could have been, Rodgers. I'm assuming Rodgers was healthy at the time, right? Maybe he wasn't. Corbin, Jamie, gosh, that's not the case with Corbin. It's not the case. And again, right now, you would be talking about a guy that we owe $250 million to, who is going to get Tommy John surgery and not be available until probably 2027, when we might be in a lockout. So how good would you feel about your $250 million investment right now if we had Corbin Burns? Josh Simpson is on to finish this one up for the Marlins. Jackson Holliday will lead it off for Baltimore. He's 1 for 3. First pitch from the left-handed Simpson is inside. Over the plate but low, 2-0. Yeah, that's the other part of it, is that Burns didn't want to be here. And honestly, I'm not going to overpay a guy that doesn't want to be here. It's ridiculous. Even if it's the biggest need we have, if he doesn't want to be here and it's going to eat up like a significant chunk of the payroll for a decade or something, no. Go ahead. Go on Arizona. It would have been nice to still have him, but it's not every situation works out the way you want, and it's not necessarily something you can, without doing something crazy. Like I think it would have been crazy to offer Burns an additional year. We gave him more money per year than Arizona as part of that deal. But he wanted more years, and I don't blame the team for saying no to that in this era of baseball where so many... I mean, guys, how many pitchers did we have down? Corbin is down. Look around the league. So many guys. It's just... It's crazy to me. I mean, think about investing your own money into anything as volatile as an major league pitching arm. How much do you want to put into that? You want to put it all on there? Put it all on black? I don't think so. Hey, Benuelos gets a second at bat. David Benuelos, get you something, buddy. Hit by a pitch his first time up. Wow, that was a very ugly swing. Did not come close to hitting that baseball. It is 2-1 on Benuelos. Three and 1. Benuelos trying to make it on base twice without a hit. Got a 3-1 count. Swing and a miss. Wow, his swing is not pretty. That is not a pretty swing. 3-2 on Benuelos. Less than 10 minutes until the start of the draft. Folks, I might bump that draft start time up like 5 minutes just to give myself a chance to breathe. I mean, we don't have a pick until the 19th pick. I don't think we really care much, and I'm sure there's at least a few minutes before they announce the first pick, right? 3-2 pitch, and Benuelo strikes out on a curveball. 2 down. 1 more out, and this game is finally over. Nationals have the number 1 pick. Here's Vasquez. He gets his second AB. First pitch strike to Vasquez, 0-1. Folks, we play again on Friday night. We're going to be down in Tampa to take on the Rays. Please enjoy your time off. And I know there's not a whole lot of positive morale going into the second half of this season. But I hope to have you guys back with me on Friday night. Swing and a miss, 1-2 on Vasquez. I want to thank the mods here for the work that they do here, keeping the Charm City chat nice and charming. And thanks to everybody else for helping out, hitting the like button and hanging out. Swing and a miss by Vasquez, and the ball game is now over. Final score, Marlins 11, Orioles 1, and that will take us into the All-Star break on a rather down note. The Orioles just a couple of days ago, at 3 o'clock yesterday, we were in a position to get to 5 games under 500 going into this break, and instead we're going to be 9 under. A lot of work to get back toward that 500 mark has been erased since yesterday. It's tough to watch. This team needs a lot of help, and I've said my piece. We're going to have a lot to talk about during the draft, and it's going to be a more, hopefully a more fun time. I'm going to give myself a chance to decompress and put on a different hat, if you will, for the upcoming event. Okay? Thanks, everybody. I'd tell you I'd chirp at you later, but honestly, we're going right over to another event right now. Once more, here's the link to that event. If you want to click it and head on over now, I'll be there in just about 6 minutes. All right? See you then, folks. It's been the Birdwatcher, and I'll chirp at you later.